Bah, I was grabbing something as well as waiting for the loading. Hopefully everybody's day's going good. Mine's going pretty good. Got quite a lot of stuff done today, and still haven't heard back from if that training stuff went okay. So I still don't know if I need to go out of town or not. We'll figure that out though later on. I'm just gonna enjoy the day for now. And it's Valentine's Day, so happy Valentine's Day to everybody. If you have a significant other, hug them. Unless they don't like hugs, which then smile at them. If they don't like smiles because they're like grumpy, then grump at them. One second, gonna post something on the Discord real quick, and then we'll get started here in a second. Okay. All right, Van, let's get you back to doing what you need to be doing. The reason I didn't fix the text on the top there with the year is because it's gonna get another word in there, so there's no point to fix it right now. So it'll fix itself, I think. If it doesn't look right, I'll stretch it a bit, but for now, it's fine. Morning / afternoon / evening / time where there is no time. Like, I think, right? Or be like some stuff. I'm coming in super quiet. Oh, I did turn myself down a little bit. Is because I was adjusting audio levels. So is it too quiet? Because I can up the volume just slightly. I'll put it back up to what it was at. Because I had it at 8, which is this one. I have it maxed out. Okay, how's this? Is this better? This was this is at okay, good. Is it better for 50% volume? Like, cause I want it to be good for 50%, but if somebody puts me down to 1%, I want it to be very almost unhearable. Cause I know some folks like to put their streams down to 1% and do other things, you know, cause it's good for enjoyment purposes while also being able to get your work done. Is it good at 50% and good at 1%? I am specifically asking you, so not to put you on the spot. But, I did try some recordings and listen to it myself, but I generally, okay, 50% still good. And then 1% is almost unhearable. Getting to 1% is really easy. All you have to do is click on the volume thing, and then you press the arrow keys. Unless you're really precise with your mouse movements, of course. But that's what I do, is I will click on the volume, and then I'll use the arrow keys to lower the volume to 1% exactly. For those that want a tip like that. Just like, for example, if anyone has ever closed a tab by accident, what is it? Is it Control-Shift-T is to get your tab back, if I recall correctly? Let me just double check. Yeah, Control-Shift-T will reopen closed tabs. So long as you have the browser selected. There's a lot of little nifty things like that exist in Windows. But that's that one super useful. Cause I always do that. I close tabs by accident and I'm like, oh oops, I need that, and then I have to get it back. Control-Shift-T. I don't exactly know where I found out some of these things either. They're just things you pick up, right? Like sometimes you just pick them up and then you're like, yes, and then you remember, oh my goodness, I don't know what I would do without that. What on earth would I be doing without these things that I have? Okay, so we can go away for a week and then come back. But I know these ones are going to be ready soon, so I probably should stick around actually. So what is there that I can do here at home? We could level carpentry. There has to be a better way to level carpentry than the way that I've been doing it. Because you need to build stuff, right, in order to level carpentry now. So there's got to be some way to make it better. Because planks and nails are both gettable, very gettable, but it's still kind of a chore. A butcher's hook is 2 planks and 2 nails. Fence post was like a little bit. No. This is default. See, I don't need it though. Like I don't need the carpentry. It's just I kind of want the carpentry. So I'm just trying to think of effective ways to level. So this is 2 and 2. Floors are 1 and 1. This is 2 and 4 and requires the frame, which is 2 and 2. So effectively, this is 4 and 6. All right. So this is 4 and 6, but it gives you an additive of both the frame and the wood. So let's just compare some things. Do I have my... I don't have it on, do I? Let's use this. But yeah, I know you can do that to get some from the disassembling, but I'm not really interested in that at all. Because, I mean, it's not... The devs clearly don't want us to be doing that very much because they want to get rid of locust behavior. And on a server, generally speaking, that setting is going to be off. So, yeah, the server owners might change their mind on it and let some, but, like, in fairness, it's to prevent locust behavior. So I kind of am behind it. Let's see. Sawing one plank is worth 10.5. So, saw log 10.5 gives me, so that. I know it gives a little bit. And same for branches. Of course, this is with the bonus, right? So with the book. Level 7 to 8 with book. Okay, now we have this. So let's look at making a door frame. I don't have a ball peen hammer. I've got the trowel on me. Let's put the trowel away for right now and go grab my other backpack. Like I said, I'm going to stick around until these are done because I know these are close to being done. Let's swap backpacks really quick just for a wee bit. Wait, where's my packed tent? Put it in here. No, where's my tent? I must have left it on the floor back in the other base yesterday. And or it's in the back here. Is this fertilizer? No, it's animal feed. Okay. Where is my vehicle? It's probably over there, right? No, it's over here. You need to be able to forge nails. Yeah, I can forge lots of nails, though. I've got... Yeah, kind of. I kind of agree with that, but also that would frustrate people to no end. You gotta imagine gameplay-wise, the folks would hate it. They would hate that mechanic. It would get really, really, like... And already there's a lot of complaints about things and people whinging about a bunch of stuff they shouldn't be. So I went on the Reddit very, very briefly yesterday because I wanted to read something during my audio level tests. So I was like, okay, I'm going to go on the Reddit and I'm going to have a read. And we'll see how things are when I do so, right? So I am having a read. It wasn't fun for me. It was very painful and not interesting in the least. I just was like, no. I was so sad. I felt bad as well because it's like, why is it in that state? I don't understand. How can it be like that? There's just a bunch of nonsense on there. And we kind of just let it be that way? Why? Is there a way to help it? So that it's not like that? I would like to. If we can find a way to cure Reddit, I would like to cure it. Because it is terrible on there. The information is awful. The postings are really eh. Like a lot of it's just nonsense. Like I seen one post that was like really, really upvoted and it's just an edited image. That's all it is. It's somebody who went into debug, threw a bunch of stuff down and it's edited. It's like, why is that liked so much? I don't get it. Perhaps it's just not something that I understand, but it's just a weird, it was weird in my mind. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not old. Maybe I'm too old. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. Just like looking at that and I was just like this is not a good place. Not a good place to be. So let's see. I want to build a couple more of these. That's because the bot ones are created in a factory, so arguably what you're saying is that the factory in McCoy should actually function and we should be able to make factory style nails. Right? That's what I'm picking up from Tom right now, is that we should be able to do factory nails. That there should be both, like in that we should expand on our blacksmithing capabilities and be able to run the metalworking equipment. Which they're kind of working on some of that. The bandsaw works. So that's 21. It cost me 2 and 2. So 2 nails, 2 planks. Effectively 2/3 of a log. This costs 4 and this is 21.5 and this was what? 12 point. So the wall is so that's 21 and the other one's 12.6. So this is 8, that's 4 feeding trough. Coffin. One for one. Let's have a look. There's a type of of woodworking that I seen in Japan that was really cool, where they carve intricate shapes into the wood so that they fit in like puzzle pieces. It's really cool, and that it's stronger than driving in a nail sometimes. Which because the wood is like it's sealed together in like a puzzly shape, and it fuses it in a way, which is kind of cool. This is a neat little thing that I seen. So this one's 6 point, so 0.3. Or, yeah, so 6.3, so 2 of which would be equivalent to the 1 is 12.4. So you get 0.4 more air, no point, you lose This is 2 and 2, so there's a gain of, on the same value, you get roughly, okay, yeah. So it's better to make the wood frames. Yeah, they really do. I need some walls. That's what I need. Where's the... Why can't I build that there? Let's get a rest. Well, that reminds me, I wanted to do some trapping. We should do that. Well, I wasn't intending on staying here that long. Are calories still broken? Wonder how, if... Lamprey has access to calories. I wonder why I don't. Maybe he fixed it. I don't wanna have to update via files. Oh, let's fix these first. Drink this. You found a multi-tool? The multi-tool is great, but I found that it actually didn't work with some recipes. So I'm hoping that those recipes kind of get fixed in the future. I've got a few of the multi-tools though. They do break relatively, so not like super quick, but because they're used for everything, they do kind of, they get worn real quick. Because you can use them in many different ways. I should be able to go sleep. Yet. Just gonna have a quick peek and see if there's like some kind of thing that I missed. Because clearly there must be. I don't want to be doing the no calories game. I want to have calories. So I must have missed something somewhere. Nope, not seeing anything. Oh well, it doesn't matter right now, I suppose. We'll clean you off then. Some of the carrots are ready. And 3 of our radishes are ready. Nice. Let's make agriculture at right now. We're almost level 3. Nice. Keep this up and we'll actually be able to read the rest of the stuff on the Oh, by the way, before I forget, and I've got to repair that, I'm going to be applying the same rules that I used in my build, my longer, like, playthrough, and that is that I'm going to try and restart the game every 5 hours, just to be on the safe side for memory leaks. So, if I forget, in folks are still around and or stuff, try to remind me if I forget. It'll be every 5 hours or so. Just to prevent my computer from blue screening again if it's gonna be doing that more consistently. As I was talking with Emma about it, and blue screening your computer apparently now it's apparently not good for it. I know, it's shocking. Apparently. Who would have thought? Not me, definitely. Definitely wasn't trying to blue screen my computer yesterday by driving around. Free cabbage. Radish. Broccoli. These aren't ready yet. They're close, but they're not ready yet. Soon. All right. Let's fix your. Darn. I was. Did they remove fixing clothes with tailoring entirely? Like the whole thing? I've never been able to fix any clothing with tailoring at all. Is it because it's favorited? Mend. Repair. No, I can turn things into thread and I can rip them up, but I can't repair them. Maybe I can repair it now? No. Was that a function of before? I feel like it was, but I don't know for sure. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe we never have been able to repair clothes and I'm just remembering it wrong. I feel like we used to be able to. I don't know. Anyways, let's finish reading this book so that we can have at least this out of the way. So cooking will be level 10. I don't have the metalworking book. I wanted to work on trapping, but we definitely need to get back to Echo. Also, learned that the car horns are better now, which is kind of cool. Didn't realize that they were gonna they buff them in a way. Does that mean that you're gonna go play Sonic? Would you go back and play Sonic? I mean, it's a great game series. It's wild how sluggish you feel. I mean, but you're more precise, right? That's what comes with age, is that you're much more precise than you used to be, but your reflexes are less toned. So that's what you need to work, because you can work on reflex a little bit, but you're much more careful, and especially because that's what age does. Is you get hurt several times over the course of your life, and or even if you play it really safe, you still end up with a couple bumps and bruises. You know, that's just kind of how it goes, and that includes in gaming. Gamers kind of bruise their gaming capabilities in certain sections, and thus you get better at some things and worse at others. But you can retrain. It's just like going to the gym or any of that kind of stuff. It's possible. At least I think. Yeah. Is it raining? It sounds like it's raining. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. Making some progress. Adjusting some things before we head over to the next area. I think it's raining though, so I may just stay in. Maybe we'll do some other skills for a little while. Just finishing this book. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Tom makes a good point. Time to become a master surgeon. It's a rainy day. Oh yes, we're gonna become absolutely pristine masters of surgery. I want to do this somewhere else though, don't I? Oh no, it doesn't matter. Let's do it right here. Alright. It's gonna lower the weight of my backpack by a decimal number, but still, you know. Van, what are you doing right now? Unequip your boots. Take off your socks. I don't want to damage these either. Thank you. Do appreciate. There we go. It's a rainy day, so. Happy birthday, Van. You're gonna be a master surgeon. Not quite happy birthday yet. Soon, though. This never takes long, so... I watched the Avengers yesterday. It was a good film. I liked it. Never seen it before. Yes, weight is calories are broken right now. There is a fix for it though, I think. But I don't know what the fix is. But yeah, if you're struggling to get weight or lose weight right now, it's that's why calories are broken. They're registering as NAN. I'm sure the devs will fix it eventually and or something. Or they'll tell us how to fix it. I think there, like I said though, I think there is a fix somewhere for it because I've seen some folks that have no issues. Why do you have so much glass in your feet? Well, you see, because I am standing on broken glass. When you stand on broken glass, you continuously get glass in your feet. And thus, you're able to remove the glass with tweezers, and it gives you a small boost of a small little bit of XP, right? You see I'm getting like 31 XP per glass shard. Yeah, do they have a better plan? I hope so. I hope that they let us do first aid on the zombies, like study corpse. Bravens has a mod that exists for that called Bravens First Aid Overhaul. That mod is amazing. First off, it disables this. You get no XP or almost no XP on self-care. So anything you do to your character, it's like almost no XP for it. And anything done to the feet is also zero XP. So that you can't level up this way via that mod. Also, you can study corpses and gradually increase your studying of corpses. But yeah, this is a silly way to level up first aid in my opinion. It's even funnier when you realize that each of the extremities has a certain amount of blood for your character. So as your feet bleed out and they get to 0, you actually start losing health slower to the point where it's almost barely going down anymore. So because both my feet are out of blood, that's what happens. Is your feet run out of blood, so they don't have blood anymore. Yeah, I hate when my feet run out of blood too. But you see why it's barely going down even though I'm fast forwarding and I'm pulling shards out? It is going down. It's just extremely slow because they're out of blood. It's one of those things that when you play any video game, there's strange things that are said. Like, for example, if you ever watch someone play The Binding of Isaac, at what point do you expect them to be killing their mother with the Bible? And then, you know, later they have to fight themselves. Like, it's stuff like that. Like, but this is one of the reasons why I explained before that it I can do first aid to 10 in under an hour with the books. My record for first aid in under an hour is 53 minutes. From 0 to 10. Personal best. Of course, this method is kind of eh. The Braven's method, each corpse has a cooldown as well. It's a few hours before you can go and study it again, but it gives more XP than this does. But yeah, at this point, the only reason I'm doing this is because it's rainy. Okay, let's over here for a second. Oh. Awkward. Let's grab you. Like I said, it goes down so slowly. And fun fact about I just ate food, right? When you're full to bursting, you heal. It's so so it's actually outpacing the bleeding out now. uh, yeah. That's why I went and grabbed some food. Okay, 1 second though. I'm just gonna quickly turn this on and eat another one of you. There. Really, it costs that much water? 500 milliliters. Yeah, there's a mess, but it's okay. It's not a big deal. There we go. Oh, did it use the same? Two sterilized rags. Alright, back to the first aid. Let's go. Oh no. Oh yeah, I forgot bandages are in my inventory now. Second, I gotta put the bandages away. Okay, back to it. Just looking to get to the next level before we read the book. There. This is probably the cheesiest way I level. I mean, folks could argue that the doing the wood posts were cheesy, but I mean, not really. I actually have to. I had to chop down trees for that, and there were like I mean, some parts of it were fine-ish. Oh. And this, I guess, you kind of need tweezers. Otherwise, it's slow. Hello. Surgical techniques of the operating room. This is the kind of perfect stuff for a rainy day. You kind of fly through first aid real quick. You're not done, Van. But we do need to finish the book first before I can... The best part is afterwards, by the way. After you do this, because you can see his movement speed right now. It's like pretty bad, right? Now imagine a zombie shows up. That would suck, right? But the best part is at the end when you finish this. It's hilarious. For those that are curious why his HP rapidly dropped down to 50%, it's because he has a deep wound. That's why. Deep wounds do that. They bring you down to like half. He has blood in his feet again, by the way. But there's not much I can do about it right now. We're gonna basically just wait out like that. So tropical storms generally will last for 3 days. That's usually how long they last for. So as you can see, this is day 2 of the tropical storm. So today and tomorrow we're gonna be probably doing this, and then you'll watch. My favorite part of the first aid is finishing it. Once you're done first aid, it's hilarious. And there we go. We're done the book, so we can go put that away. Yeah, go then. This is as fast as he can go. By the way, this is as I mean, outside of bugs, because you can kind of I could glitch it to make him run faster, but this is his speed, maximum movement speed. Go Van, go. Okay. Well, that reminds me, actually, while we're at it, do I have a complete set of first aid? First aid, first aid, and first aid. I do. Okay, cool. We get to make our first book set. First aid. First aid and first aid. Ta-da! So what do I mean by our first book set? I mean exactly what I just said. So this is really cool. I don't know, where do I want to put this? This is this is essentially all of a skill book right here. All right, now we do the smart thing, which is eat a little bit of food, and then we will get to continuing our first aid training. Eat you. Another one. Radish. Broccoli. Mushroom. Some water. Alright, let's return. You get to see exactly how good the XP bonuses from the books are as well. Remember, we were just getting 30 per, right? So there we go. Oh yeah, I forgot that we have. I'm looking worse for wear? What do you mean? I'm as spry as ever. And now we're getting 42 per. See? Yeah, it's a rainy day. I don't want to go outside. So I decided it's a rainy day. Okay, you know what we're going to be doing? We're going to level first aid to 10. So that's what I'm doing right now. I was level 6 though, so this is going to go a lot faster than doing it from 0 to 10. 0 to 10 takes an in-game week or so, something like that. This is going to take less time. So this should only take maybe 2 to 3 days in-game total. We're on our second day now, so I won't be doing this much longer. As you can see by us already are approaching 1,000 XP out of the 7,500 that we need to hit level 9. And then we just need 9,000 more XP there. And then that's it. So Van's birthday is on July 9th, so I'm hoping he can be a master surgeon before then. It's more than likely that's going to be the case. Like I said, though, his feet are done bleeding, so there's no more blood in his feet. So he's barely losing any HP at all now. Because that's how Zomboid works. Each extremity has a certain amount of blood, and that will affect the HP bar differently. The ones that are dangerous are the head and the neck, by the way. The head and the neck are the two most dangerous things to get blood, because they'll bleed you out all the way. But the neck especially. The neck is worse than the head. Yeah, it's the sound effects they've added to this is quite painful, but like there's not much more I can do. It's not good weather. Well, we're just gonna get level 10. That's the plan. And like I said, the best part of this whole endeavor is at the end. Is the after effect, because it's hilarious. There we go. And because you can queue actions, I can stack a few of these on top. Causes panic, though. As anybody would expect. You can only stack them. If you try to double stack the same one, it'll get confused and break the queue. So you have to alternate. I probably could do it in under an hour, actually, now that I'm a little bit more... I wonder if... you still need all 5 books, though. That's the one thing, if you're going to try and do it in under an hour. I wonder if I could beat my PB. Yeah, I'm sorry, Van. I am sorry. Thank nature. Level 9. Now we just need 9,000 more XP. Easy peasy. Does this make him a podiatrist? Kind of. See, the best benefits of first aid is actually bones. So, because you get a times 11 multiplier to bone recovery when you have level 10 first aid. Which is why it only takes like a few days to fix a broken bone once you're level 10. So I guess he would be a bone doctor? What is it? What's a bone doctor called? Alright, let's see. He's going actually below the numbers that I want, so let's do this really quick. Grab 2 of you. Orthopedist. Okay, there we go. So that's what he would be. He would be a bone doctor. Radish and leek. Like I said, the funniest part is always afterwards when you do this. Just in case anyone's not ever done this before, the best part of it is when we're finished. It's just it's the most amusing thing ever. Here we'll just do this really quick. Agony should go away entirely now. Alright, can sleep. Just gonna get my HP back up a little bit. So if anybody's ever done CDDA, you know that deep wounds are a little annoying. They definitely are not fun to have. But like I said, so tropical storm will generally last for 3 days. So this should be the last day for the tropical storm. Let's hobble ourselves over to the refrigerator. Have some leek, eat some food, make one more so that we don't have to walk back over and grab another one. Radish, broccoli, and leek. Okay, now we got another one in our inventory. We don't need to fill our water bottle. Alright, we can now remove our shoes again, and our bandages, and our socks. Okay, and I don't care for these dirty bandages. Let's get rid of them. Oops, done by hand, so it'll be slower. Another 6,000 XP. Okay, I lost track of where we're at, so... $4,000. Just under 2,500. Roughly 900 XP left. Just under 500 XP left. And that's it, level 10. So that's official. Like I said, this is the funniest part right here. You guys ready for the most funny part about this whole thing? Okay. You see how terribly slow we are, right? The funniest part is, after you get to level 10... I need some thread. And I need my needle. Okay. And let's throw some alcohol wipes on there just to kind of for fun. It's excess. I don't need it because I have the sterilized bandages. Abracadabra. Watch this. This is the best part right here. Do 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 do. It's like it didn't even happen. We're just power leveling because it was rainy for the last couple of days, and I know how a tropical storm works. I'm like, I bet I could before the storm is even finished. I can level first aid to 10, and we did. We leveled first aid to 10. So. For those that didn't see, it's right, where is it? It's under physical? No, it's under survival, right here. Ta-da! Level 10. 10 first aid. All done. Still hurting? Of course he's still hurting. He has gigantic deep wounds in his feet, but they've been stitched together, and you want to know the best part? It's like a couple of days it'll be healed, and it'll be like there's nothing. Like it didn't even happen. It's like... All of this, there's no scarring, nothing. It's just gone. It's like the worst week of their life learning first aid to 10. And then that's it. Of course, we did the first 6 levels because I wanted to see if I could get the ability to see muscle strain numbers, but you can't, unfortunately. It doesn't give you that much of a stuff. But yeah, so there you go. As you've seen, it's funny to me. It's like, because now my base looks messy right now, right? But the blood will go away. That's I don't have to worry about that. So we'll just drop that there. And I don't need the tweezers anymore. Tweezers are done. They're not necessary anymore. I'll throw this in here though. But yeah. Ta-da! But yeah, there's certain funny little things like that in the game that are it amuses me a little bit. Just a smidge. It's like, what? We still got the rest of this in-game day to wait because of the whole tropical storm, but it should be mostly done now. Like, the back half should be raining here in a bit. But yeah, hopefully you're having a good day. Have you been enjoying your Zomboid stuff and other things that you've been up to? Sorry that you caught me with glass in my feet. It happens sometimes, though. Sometimes you gotta level first aid when it's raining. Let's see. Radish. Leek and broccoli. Well, we should check the crops as well while we're at it. It was scary? Oh, it's not that scary. No, so it was scarier doing it on the blood drive with disinfect or die active. That was scary. I will not forget that. Because, I thought that it would be worse than it was. And it was, like I said, it ended up not being so scary. But it still, it could have been scary. But yeah, let's have a look at some of these things. Almost ready for harvest. Young kale. These ones are ready to harvest, but they're not seeding, so I'm going to hold off. Same for these ones. You can tell these ones are seeding when they get their little speckles, and these ones are seeding when they are... They kind of look like this, actually, almost. Like, they lose this. They're no longer fuzzy. Like, see, because if we look at this, they'll say blooming. Well, it doesn't say blooming, but it used to say blooming. It's like 6 out of 7, or whatever. Okay, let's put away the thread and the alcohol wipes. There. That's fun, I like that. Let's go do something else for a bit. What else can we do? Because these are almost ready. I kind of want to... I still need to head over to, back to Echo. We need to keep going with Echo. A whole lot of wood, though, in this area. You broke your character's leg? Oh, perfect. You remember, were you here just a second ago and see me doing first aid? Do you have the first aid books? It's the perfect time, if you've got a broken leg, to do first aid for a week and then throw on a splint, wait like 3 or 4 days or whatever it takes, and then suddenly your leg's good again. It's the best time. When you break your leg, it's the best time to do first aid. Do the trees grow back? Yes. Yes, they do. Sometimes faster than I want them to. Sometimes slower than I want them to. It depends. It really does. It's strange. I wouldn't mind them growing back in this section, though. I wish I could salt the earth, though, in some sections, so they stop. You have you have your... Wait, you have first aid 10? Do you have first aid 10 already? Because if you have first aid 10 and your splint's been on for 5 days, try taking it off and having a look. Make sure you have another splint ready, but, you know, take it off. Have a look. Maybe your leg's good. Sometimes your character will limp around even if their leg is fine. I find that the zomboid character is sometimes a bit of a drama queen. Or a king. Oh, you only have first aid 2? That's still a slight multiplier, but like it's still going to take a few weeks for your leg to heal. It's a slight multiplier, though. If I were you, though, I would just, if you have the skill books, go and grab your skill books and level your first aid to 10. Your movement speed's already affected, so you might as well just get to level 10. There's no necessity to hold back, kind of, in that way. Because then, if it ever happens again, which, I mean, it's happened once already, it might happen again, you're future-proofed for when it does happen again. Definitely not talking from experience, no. Like I said, if 4 breaks, 1 playthrough, if anybody wants to beat that record, give her. It's one of those things that it's a bit of an embarrassing record to hold. But it is a record, kind of. Admit it. You are the most accident prone. Please. There we go. Wow. Really?
You're amazing!
Thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it. You ever play Moodle, like Moodle, trying to catch all the Moodles? I've done it once on Van already. It was fun. We did it over by the school. Should we try again? I can catch a lot of Moodles. I'm really good at it. Right now we've got some of them. Oodles of Moodles. Yeah, it's fairly easy to catch a lot of the Moodles. I kind of been realizing though that I don't want to play that game right now, because the Zomboid devs are messing with they're messing with the fluid system more than, well, not more, but like kind of like they've been playing with things like auto drink and stuff, which I've noticed that a regular character feels like they're a high thirst character right now with auto drink. It's a little bit aggressive on the water. But so that's my take on it right now, is that it's a little bit too much. But you know, maybe that's what they want. I don't know. Do they want it to be too much? They said they wanted feedback on that though, so that's my feedback, is that it's slightly the water draw is a little bit high. Makes me feel like I'm playing with high thirst, even though I don't have it. See? Because Van doesn't have high thirst. Let's see. Grab you. Put you there. Grab you. Okay. Let's toddle back over to the base, and we'll drop these off because I'm gonna need them for charcoal. Those are still not ready, neither of them, but they're close. Oh, I need them for. I also need them for carpentry. Dang it! I need so many logs. But I mean, I guess we still have some charcoal over there. It's fine. We'll use them for carpentry. Stop. We're gonna lose the ability to do this here in a second because of how dark it is. Okay. Poor Van. Your life's hard, I know. Got a hard life. Send you to bed. There we go. We actually won't need to use the long blades for very long either because we'll be level 10 here with long blades soon. So I really need to decide which weapon I'm using next. So actually, we'll give it up to the chat. You guys want to vote? Here, let's do it. Which weapon is next? Spear. Axes. Short blade. Short blunt. There you go. Feel free to vote. So those are the options, because well, we got one vote for spear so far. Just to show again, here's what my stats look like right now for my weapons. So we're gonna be finishing long blade first. Long blade's fairly close. Like we're about roughly just under what is it, 4,000 XP, 4,000 like 300 something. Yeah, before we're done with it. But still, that'll fly by, and then we'll have options. So we'll use one of those ones. Oh, we got 3 for spear. Okay, so far spear's in the lead by a considerable margin. I suppose I can start prepping some spears. I'm gonna use the fire hardened spear as a primary if I get spear as if it wins. If axe wins, we'll be using a lot of the stone axes, but we do have a lot of hatchets as well. Short blade wins, I can make a slew of knives, including the handcrafted dagger, which is kind of neat. And then there is for short blunts. Well, I mean, let's be fair. For short blunts, we'll be probably using the short bat. because the short bat is arguably one of the best weapons in the game right now. It's between the short bat and the axes, but my character's not a lumberjack character, so short bat would definitely be better on him than an axe. However, I do have an XP modifier in axes thanks to brawler, so axes will go faster, but you know, it is what it is. They're like, I don't care what we get, because it's one of those things, right? I'll use whatever, it's fine. It looks like Spear's gonna win. At least so far. 5 votes. Could be come from behind victory on anything, but could also just be a full-on thing for Spheres. Which is fine. I want to harvest these real bad. The reason why I'm going to grab these cabbages is because actually I'll make 3 more. Looks like Spear's gonna win though. 6 votes to nothing on anything else. Nobody likes any other weapons. But I guess it could be just what you guys just said. Nobody's using the spear right now, so you're gonna get me to do it, which I'm fine with. Like I said, I don't mind. I find it kind of amusing though. Well, 3, 2, and 1, and I'm gonna vote for Short Blade because they're my favorite. But still, it's okay. Oh, somebody else voted for Short Blade with me. That's kind of nice. Spear won, hands down, big time. Not surprised, really, because, like I said, I understand nobody's using it right now. No, like, I mean, a handful of folks are, but it's like, yeah, in terms of, I don't think any streamers are using them right now. So let's see, we'll put you in my bag so that I can equip you, primary you, secondary, and then pick you 3 up. Oh, I still can, huh? Can I fit you? No. What other things are heavy that I can drop? There we go. Okay, I just want to have all 9 of them. I know exactly where I'm going to put them, too. I'm going to put them down here at the crossroads, sort of. So that should be roughly 100 tiles away. Like over there somewhere. Yeah, I think so. Okay, what kind of tiles are these? Forest tiles. Nice, perfect. Wait, what? Oh, place trap, like that. Oh, we can do, but we can't yet because we're not high enough trapping. That's right. The wire trap's gonna be great though later. All right, let's add the cabbages to everything. And then we got to bail from this area because you don't want to be near your traps by 21 to 5. Those are the trapping hours. So that is the story behind that. And you don't actually, these you don't need rabbits. They are they function without it. They are old code. Old code exists. Perhaps they'll update the trapping system to interact with the animated animals eventually. I don't know. I did try to make them interact at one point in time. The animated animals, they walk around them just like the zombies. They just ignore them. So, like I said, they're separate systems. They don't work together. Not yet. Maybe one day, if an animated animal goes near a trap, it'll trigger and it'll catch them, and then it'll keep them alive for a short while or something. I don't know. I have hopes for that though to be in the system, but you know, it's one of those things where you know, it's I don't know. If they do it, they do it. If they don't, I mean, it's fine, right? But see, oh wow, Mr. Clean came through. I believed in him, and he cleaned my home while I was gone. He's good friends with Van, don't you know? He's not somebody you can see on screen, but he's very, very good friends with Van. He comes in afterwards, the cleaner. All right, let's get to work. Sorry, old habits. Okay, that should be it on that. We'll go get some food. Doing okay then? No. Those can go there. So let's see. Actually, you know what? It kind of looks like a cardboard box, but I know what it is. No, we're in pain. Oops. How do you rotate? Oh, it's really easy. You hold R. So see this? You hold Shift and press R to rotate one way, or you just press R to rotate the other way. So R rotates clockwise. Shift R rotates counterclockwise. And then it allows you to do some neat things later. Like, for example, if you're a big fan of circles, do you like circles in Square games? You know, it's a pixely kind of game, right? But if you're a fan of circles, you can actually rotate in a way that makes circles. Ta-da! It's really cool with katanas. I really like making katana circles. Yeah, it's just little niche info. It lets you make the base just a little bit more, because like, you know, a lot of people will place things down, right? But they'll just leave it in its default angle. If you just tilt something ever so slightly to the left or right, sometimes it gives it just that much more feel, right? Like it adds to the base aesthetic. Like, let's be honest, a lot of us are not perfect, right? Like, then, well, all of us are not perfect, but like the thing is like that those imperfections are the big thing that kind of like this clutter all over this table, right? But it looks all cluttered. It looks nice, right? At the same time, kind of. It's the same as this countertop over here, right? It looks like clutter, but it's got a nice feel to it. You can get a real good setup, right? It's organized clutter. Yes, exactly. And you can do the same thing with a lot of other tiles. Like, some folks really like doing like the junk, like the trash, and they'll like throw it in the corner of their base just to make it look like, oh wow, somebody threw garbage there and it's just been left, right? Meanwhile, I'm the opposite. I'll clean up all the trash around, so my base looks like it's fairly tidy most of the time. But then you'll see me do stuff that's interesting, like this right here. If you look here, you can see that I put some dice here. There's a keychain right there, crayons here, notepad and fountain pen. There's a friendship bracelet. There's also a cover, a friendly letter that's wedged under the cord of this phone, right? Which is kind of neat. I found that was cool, right? But it's same as this right here. You see this? There's a power bar back here, but it makes it look like it's actually plugged into the computer, right? Kind of like that the computer actually is plugged in. Like, it's little things that give you more. I don't know. It's just, it adds to it. It makes it fun. And it's just like, I could see somebody having like a couple of these. He doesn't want to have all his clothes in the dresser. He's got laundry hampers for when he's doing his other stuff, as well as his weightlifting gear over here when he's doing his fitness. Yes. And frogs. I wonder if this pillow actually is affecting him. Can you equip the angled flashlight to this? I think I tried this once already and it wasn't working, but... No, you can. Cool. That means I don't necessarily need the pen light anymore or the hurricane lantern in my bag. I can leave those in the vehicle. Still gonna put I'm gonna put the emergency food, toy badge, tissue, pen light. Oh, there we go. That lightens up that a little bit, which is good. Right. Yeah, exactly. Because nobody's gonna put everything exactly the same way you're gonna put it, right? And nobody's gonna live in a base exactly the same way. Although some folks may like a design and they may copy it, it's still not gonna be exactly the same. It's difficult to really get absolutely everything down in mimicry, you know? Because there's little things that are going to be there that you're not gonna know the reason why they're there. The person that placed them there knows the reason. So the value is there and it becomes context sensitive as well. So do you see? So it's like folks may be able to recreate this bedspread, right? They may understand that, okay, well, there's a bear, there's a crafted bear, there's some frogs and, a few other things. But why are they there in that placement? What's the purpose behind having the frogs there? What's the purpose behind having this police vest here? Like it adds that kind of, and then it's because it just is different per person. Let's speed up time just a little bit longer. Thought we'd be tired faster. The dreaded reloading stream. It's gonna happen. Not I like if Van lives, it's gonna happen, but it's one of those things, right? All right. Yay for clutter, indeed. We're gonna go and do some long blade training here soon to keep leveling our long blades up. But that means I don't need you anymore. I'm gonna reclaim you. I should be able to leave for a week and come back. I'd rather not leave for too long though, because yeah, so we'll check the generator before I leave, because that's going to be kind of important. So we got to refuel and fix the generator, but also I need to go and check on the rabbits. So I'm gonna do all my little things that are required right now, which is going to be, we gotta check on the rabbits. I'm gonna bring the rabbits with me, maybe. Maybe. Oh, there's some wood there that I gotta chop. Or, like, add to our stuff. Ta-da! Thank you for the wellness. I will make sure to do so here in just a moment. I am just catching... Wait a second. What? They're alive. So they did change the system. It was old code, but it's different. These rabbits are alive. So you can catch and make rabbits. Has nobody done trapping? I feel like some folks will have done trapping, and they would know that. Okay, next time I won't just murder them, but, you know, it happens. Yeah, so trapping, you catch live rabbits instead now. They're not just dead. You actually can catch them and put them in like a hutchy area for feeding and stuff. That's crazy. Does it depend on what kind of trap? All the traps are function in different ways, kind of based on old code, but I didn't know that they did that. All the folks that I've talked to so far have said that trapping is old. And it works the same, which it probably does. It now spawns instead of the dead rabbit, it's spawning it probably rolls a chance on the other animals that exist, which leads me to wonder, does it spawn squirrels? Because squirrels were an option as well before, and then if it does spawn squirrels, well then... Well, now you've got my question. Are there squirrels in the game? Or did they remove squirrels from the game? Because I've not seen any squirrels. But squirrels and birds were both options. Before. So that's crazy to me so that works. Like, you get way better stuff from trapping now than you used to. That is phenomenal. Trapping is like amazing. Because you get the bones. And you like, so if you want to make bone stuff and like that's I recommend trapping a little bit. Because that's crazy now that I found that out. That shifts an entire section of my gameplay. I'll be trying to get trapping online a little quicker so I can get better weapons via the bones from now on. That's a fairly sizable discovery for me. Okay, so these rabbit meat things can go in here. Stand rack can go in the trash, and the rest of this stuff can go away because I'm not going to deal with it right now. There we go. Just because I don't have the extra boxes yet. That's crazy. So you could add traps to it in a closed area with rabbits just to level up trapping? No, no, no. So I think what it does is it rolls on old code, and that what happens is it brings those animals in from like, so like what happens is it's not actually pulling them from anywhere. It's spawning them. So you can basically create rabbits wherever you are, which is insane if you really, really think about it, especially because they buffed the meats. So rabbit is better than it was before. It's not equivalent, like it's similar to fish, but trapping has always been something. Once you get traps, you just have to check them once, and then like if you need the meat, you have your traps active, and then if you don't need the meat, you see what I did with my traps there? I just left them on the ground, and leaving them on the ground, they don't get destroyed or anything because they're not active. Traps, and this works for all the traps, by the way. This includes the fishing net trap. If you don't want to break your fishing net trap, take it out of the water without checking it, because if you check it, then that's when it breaks. But that said, if you just leave it on the shore, it's not going to break, right? Because it's not active. But yeah, that's crazy. That's insane. I am like shocked a little bit. Do I have a paring knife? I want a paring knife. So my old methods of of doing trapping, I suppose I was a bit neglectful of it. There we go. Got a paring knife. Don't need a knife in my bag anymore. Don't need this scrap wood in my bag. Okay, so we did check the traps. Traps are down now. These things aren't ready yet, which is fine. We'll fix this. Check the sheep one more time before we leave, and then we're gonna head out for a couple of in-game days. Because I don't want to stay here for right now. But I definitely need to refill the generator and fix it up. Go, turning it back on. And these things can go like that. But yeah, you can combine them too. I just don't like taking care of the animals right now. Like, so I don't want to bind my character to an area at the moment. Not that we aren't taking care of the animals we do have. It's just I don't want to add more to that right now. Because I would have to add they would need a section, like a hutch section. Yeah, they're kind of. See, they're not bad. It's just that and I do like taking care of them. Kind of like it's yeah, it's complicated. They hold me to an area too long, and I need to be able to go around the map. Like if I can't go to Louisville, right? Or I can't go to across the map for more than a while. I have to come back and check on them, right? So that's not ideal. Yeah, if we had an NPC caretaker or something, but the problem with that is then, like I said before, to make the game more like you, I don't want something to trivialize it either, right? So it's like it's a very difficult balance to be struck with it. It's not an easy thing for the devs to be able to do. It's like I'm asking the impossible almost, right? Okay, so now I can go check on the animals. Also, we should be able to... Can I remove these yet? Yeah. He's going to be in pain for a little bit, but it's done. The agony will be over here shortly, because this heavy pain will be gone by tomorrow. Scratches only take 24 hours to heal. Or a little bit less than that. With slow healer. That's something that I didn't mention, is that we actually, this entire time, have had slow healer. It doesn't matter, though. Because when you have all the time in the world to heal your injuries, then so long as it's not something fatal, you know, you'll be okay. I do like our animals, but yeah. And I like the idea of having the animals. But they are, it's like they're a separate part of the game completely. Their own aspect of the game that exists on its own. They've got tons of food though, so I don't expect that they'll need me for a while. And loads of water. I just need to make sure that in the next month or so I come back when it's raining. What happened to Higgins? Oh, he became a master surgeon. We are now first aid 10. So that's under this one. Master of surgery. Now I'm just trying to pick up some of this animal issue. I can throw it all in the garbage where it belongs. There we go. Solid. Alright, Chief. It's been my pleasure, but I am going to ditch you for about We can do it August 5th. August 5th. Sheep. Enjoy your month off. Bye. They get no more attention for an entire month now. They don't need me. They've got each other. I'll check on them in August, and then once again, we'll check on them in September. But in September, I'm going to make them an amphora, and I'm going to start milking them for a little while so that we can build up a little butter. Because I want to be able to make cakes. I couldn't care less about butter, Meta. I just want to be able to make cakes when I need to make cakes. Let's grab this rock while we're here. And drop. Pick up. Equip in both hands. Put my backpack back on. You know, just your casual stroll with a boulder that weighs 40. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's what I refer to it as at the moment, because it did become that way. I kind of knew it was gonna be that way. You know, people absolutely grinding the butter like you wouldn't believe. Even right now, like, it doesn't matter that it costs 5 liters. I still think that the best, absolute best method would be to apply the negative effect of you need to put it in recipes. It wouldn't affect some players because there's some players that actually interact with the cooking system. So like a good example of a player like that would be Nico. Nico is the kind of person that it would not affect at all because he puts butter on his rabbit and he eats his rabbit, which is strange because he's like rabbit like is his like, and he eats them, right? But that's his Warren. Interesting. Didn't think about that till just now. Dun dun dun. Different kinds of rabbits though, I guess. But that would be my thoughts anyways. Is that it wouldn't affect some players, but it would affect others. There would be a lot of people complaining, which sucks a little bit for them. But from a balance standpoint, it makes sense. Because right now, if you think about it, like how many players just get a bunch of animals and milk them for their butter? It's not what the animals were for. The animals were for, you know, having a farm and kind of enjoying that kind of style of life, right? They aren't for being like butter creating devices. Basically, what I'm saying is that it's too metagamey. And I'm not really keen on it myself, which is why I'm not doing it. That said, though, I do think it is the right method, though. Sorry. I'm allergic to that. Was that first sneeze really loud? I'm curious. What does it sound like? Does it mute it? It might mute it if it goes too loud. Am I a loud sneeze? I'm not sure. I tried to mute as quick as I could though, so the second sneeze didn't get heard, I don't think, right? I'm trying to be better with it, but it's hard. Because my sneezes, they sneak up on me. I sneeze and then it's just like they catch me off guard. They're like ninja sneezes. And then, yeah. Thank you. Do appreciate. So let's have a look. We've got for crafting, got nothing that I need to be doing right this second. So I hate to do what I'm about to do. I don't hate it. It's just it's just. We did about, this will be 3 or 4 loadings. I think it's 3. So we'll be doing, this is about 3 loadings of the full 90 of the ammunition. It's not gonna let us go to sleep right away. Oh wait, stop. There's already a beer there. Drink that one. It's been a fairly productive week in the game without it. Well, thank you for my frog hat back. Do appreciate. I am gonna do a brief BRB here in a sec, because I do want to refill my tea. Thank you, by the way, Sparrows. You're the reason why I was able to remember that, partly. Because it was your train of thought that got me thinking about boats. And boats made me think about ports, and ports made me think about, oh yeah, it was Port City. Are you participating in the event from Beaver? What is the event from Beaver? Is it a finals thing? I don't think it would be fair to put me in a BR game. Like, I don't know that BR at all. I've never played it, but, just one of those things. So, no. I'll play BRs sometimes for fun, but I'm not gonna do them, like, super, like, sweaty anymore. And I didn't know. I know that Lamprey's playing it, but I know that I don't know. I've never played the finals. The last BR game I played was Fortnite, and I played 3 rounds and then uninstalled it because I was unhappy with it. I won all 3, but I didn't like it. I feel like they were trying to hook me. They're like, yeah, oh yeah, you're really great. Play more. Nope, don't want to. I'm not interested. I'll take my 100% victory over your game and walk away. That's nothing though. Like, I mean, I played over 1,000 rounds of Realm Royale, and I had a 70% win rate. Like, it's like, retire at the top of your game. I mean, no, it's just BRs are boring. No offense, but it's just they are boring. They're the same every single time you go to the circle. You bring the weapons that are decent, positional fighting, etc. They're not for me. That's the thing. They're built for other folks, but they're not for me. I did try them for a while, and I tried to like them. I really did. I tried PUBG. I tried Realm Royale. I enjoyed. I played in a tournament for Realm Royale. I got second. I lost to I think they were 12 or 13. Like, a kid. So, absolute ridiculous reaction speed. But the yeah, it's one of those things that I don't see myself playing BRs. They bore me. No offense meant to anyone who plays them. People can enjoy what they like. Feel free and have fun. But yeah, they're not for me. I've played a nice share of competitive games, and I may play again at some point in the time in the future. Maybe a competitive game will take my interest once more. But I'm not anymore at the moment. Anyways, I'm happy with Zomboid. Zomboid's good, and it's got somewhat competitive sort of mindset, kinda, in the sense of like, we go for our high scores, and we kind of are, all the veterans are kind of like doing their own styles of cool different runs. But yeah, it's one of those things where I don't know. I don't think so. I don't really know Beaver all that well, anyways. I know, like we've met, we've talked, kind of in a sense. Like I mean, through a couple of raids and other such things, but not very much interaction. I'd say I'm acquainted to Beaver. I'm not really. We maybe know of each other, but it's one of those things where it's interesting. The internet can be a big place and it can be a small place, both at the same time. Should be no longer heavy pain soon. So why are you in heavy pain? You don't have anything in your feet. This is weird. What's with the heavy pain and why is it staying? Don't understand. Why is it staying heavy pain? Oh, it seems to be going away now. Okay, never mind. It just didn't realize that the deep wounds are long gone. That's funny that I know the deep wounds are gone, but the game hasn't figured it out yet. I mean, it has, but it hasn't, like, kind of. Because it's, yeah. Maybe because it's not expecting it because of the first aid 10. Oh, either way, it doesn't matter. Let's, what this... Phantom pains. Yeah. If I got invited to play, I probably would lose, though. I haven't played BRs in quite some time. But I probably would do fairly okay, despite not knowing the weapons, not knowing the maps, not knowing... It's one of those things where BRs, they're the same. They're all the same. Get to the center, prioritize specific kinds of weapons, read the kill feed to see who's got what kind of, like, style and or what weapon. Sometimes the weapons are displayed there, so you can kind of gauge the distance that you need to face off against your person. And then also you're gauging based on how fast they're able to kill, how aggressive they'll be, and what sort of state mentally they are. And then you can kind of assess from there. It's really interesting. There's a lot of psychology that goes into playing BRs, but they're still same every time, literally every single time, and that's why it gets boring. You can kind of do that to every game, I guess, though. So, like, I mean, some folks would say that they're different every time. Oh, but different weapons, different. No, not really. There's a methodology in BRs that just works and will get you the most kills as well as have a higher chance to win the whole thing. It's why a lot of folks would like try to the camping strategy doesn't always work. Like people trying to camp the circle and stuff. It's because you need to be dynamic and be able to shift your positioning, and it's about situational awareness and being able to yeah, there's a lot to it, but it's not it gets boring when you've got the flow of it down. They take that early sort like because they try to be short, right? But not too short. So it's like, and they take the first. It's like leveling a character to 15 in a game, kind of. It's that same sporadicness of it. Is that it's meant to be tried to kind of quick. It's one of the reasons why Overwatch was really good and popular for quite some time as well, is because the matches were somewhat short, but they were just long enough to kind of really have a lot of cool, interesting things happen, and then the play of the game stuff that they added later, which existed before in a few of the other shooters that have existed. So, you know, a lot of games companies would say that Fortnite was copying like PUBG and stuff like that, and it was not quite the truth because, like, I mean, those kinds of mechanics do get like a lot of companies use similar mechanics. It's not outside of like, and it was a good business decision for them. It's just I didn't really like it myself because I liked Save the World, but I felt that Save the World wasn't quite finished. It wasn't a finished game when they brought it out. It was supposed to be like a cool turret defense game, right? Kind of where you build your fort. That's why it was called Fortnite. It was you build your fort and you survive like the storms and stuff. And I feel like that part of the game got really like ruined in a way, I guess. Maybe I haven't played it since those two times that I've tried it, but once again, I'm not trying to say for people that don't like those games to not like them. Go ahead and enjoy your game. Like you can enjoy whatever game you want. Like don't be upset and think that you oh well but you're saying my game is bad. No, I'm not. I'm saying that wasn't fun for me. That's what I'm saying. I would have a ping advantage against Beaver. Hmm. I'm the kind of person that would analyze my opponent though, so it wouldn't just be a ping advantage compared to Lamprey in that way. And I think he does the same thing. So we would be analyzing our opponent and trying to figure out exactly how and what they're going to do. You know, plan 5 or 6 moves ahead kind of deal. I feel like Lamprey plans more ahead than I do though. Like I plan in advance. Like I want to make sure that but I also make my plans dynamic so that I can change them on the fly cuz you never know, somebody you could think somebody's going to do one thing and then they decide to do something completely different, and you don't want to crimp your own plans because of it, right? You want things to be malleable for the situation. A little bit of improv, but a little bit of but mostly I try to know what's going to happen next so that it's less about anticipation, and it's more about I'm already aiming where they're going to go kind of thing. So it's about prediction, I guess, a little bit. It's fun. That's the fun of doing competitive games. That's the one of the more fun parts of it, right? But have I ever played chess? Chess is really fun. I actually used to be a bit of a prodigy in that, but I haven't played chess in a very long time. I got my picture in the paper one time for it, but I just not so. Of course, that's like I don't know. Maybe that's nothing special for a local area, but like I mean, it's neat. I don't have that snippet anymore. It's long gone because I'm sentimental sometimes, but I'm not. I like to remember things, but not like I don't need things to remember things. Sometimes I do, but most of the time I don't. So like having had my picture in the paper once was nice. Um, but yeah, I remember that stuff. It was fun playing chess, learning chess, and having those folks in the chess clubs. They it was funny because they welcome you in some of the worst ways sometimes. I remember my very first few games of chess and then being introduced to the Fool's Gambit. I never played competitively. I played against like high schoolers, and I was in what was it? I was in like grade. I don't remember. I was in elementary though, and they were high school kids that I was in. And I was the first one in the elementary of our school to play, to ask to be part of that, because I wanted to be part of it, because I wanted to learn how to play, because it looked fun, and I did learn how to play, and I would say that I was okay. I would say that I like as if I had worked on those skills instead of getting into some of the other stuff I was doing, I might have gone through better career paths. But unfortunately, I got bored. I got bored with school. And instead of worrying about, like, 'cause I still graduated and I still, do have all the experience that I've built over the years. It's just that in that it was I don't know if I sometimes I wonder how things would have changed, but not in a way that I regret, more just out of curiosity, I guess. I'd love to see the other planes of existence of if certain things didn't go certain ways, but not in a what if sense. Hi, by the way. But yeah, I don't remember what my rating was. I'm trying to think about if I were to play now, I would be way, way rusty, but I probably could get. I don't know. I bet you I could get into the 2K range though, probably. Two to like from what I remember from chess, that I it depends. Those masters are amazing though. They're like impossibly hard to beat, and the cool part about it is playing with somebody who's a master, they don't ever finish the game. They end the game like way before, because they already know the ending. They don't need to see the ending. They've already seen it like 800 times or more. So they just they're like, okay, good game. It's really cool. And I think I could get into the 2K range. Maybe a little bit higher. I know that doesn't it go to 3K? Something like that? I know that I'm above average, but probably not as good as the Masters and Grandmasters and all those folks. That they're like so far above me that I wouldn't be able to deal with it. I think, I don't know. Because if we go based on my Overwatch rankings, I was able to get into lobbies that were a bit absurd in Overwatch. Like I was breaking into the 4Ks and the top 500s, and it's like if you go based on that style, like I mean, the synapses are there. I just would need to form them. right? Because the like it's just like I would need to turn my brain into chess essentially. Overwatch is toxic because you are not very good at it. It's one of those things that it partly takes practice, but it also takes you need to take in your flaws as well as understanding that you're not going to win every game is one very big one. You need to know how to lose gracefully. And then also from there, it's a lot of people are like, so get in voice, or get in chat. No, sorry, don't. You're falling for a silly thing where they're going to be distracted typing to you or distracted thinking about you instead of playing the game. So what's the easiest way to not have somebody like hard focused on you? By not interacting with them and ignoring them, right? If you interact with them, they're going to waste their time with you. So that's pretty bad, right? So in my opinion, that's the best option for up until you get into, I'd say low masters. Especially in diamond. Oh my god, just mute everything in diamond. Good lord. The ego on those players is ludicrous. But, platinum, I'd say that gold platinum players are like the happiest of the players, kind of. At least from what I understood. They were the folks that were in they were happy. Those and then the bronze players. I know it sounds weird to say that the bronze players were the happiest, but they were the bronze players are also very happy because they're yeah, nothing could be more toxic than Dota. I mean, all MOBAs have their, and I would include Overwatch in the MOBA category, but all MOBAs have their toxicity, right? Their folks are going to be aggressive. Their highs and lows of the community. Something's wrong with my character's feet, outside of me. The pain's not going away from it. It's weird. Anyways. But yeah, it's just like any community in reality. We all have our highs, we all have our lows, and we all have our extremes, right? The car communities have their passionate extreme folks. The race car rally folks have theirs, and so on and so forth. But then you also have the casual enjoyers as well, right? They all exist, and it's kind of it's the balance of things. But yeah, every community thinks theirs is the worst a lot of the time. For Dota and League, and I find that Dota players will bash on League players a lot of the time. That's also from self-experience though as well, because I played League and I wanted to give Dota a try at one point, and I didn't really like get to fully try it. Although I am in a Discord where I could. Zomboid's still taking precedence because it's one of those games where I prefer it. It's something that I can enjoy, and the competitive scene is less interesting to me at the moment. Like like I said, maybe it'll get interesting again. I could see it being fun to do some competitive games in the future. Maybe I will join into some of that stuff in the future, like because I did participate in the BR stuff with Djax's and with the capture the flag stuff, and that was really fun. I really had a good time with it. I like those kinds of things because they're fun, and then that's the thing. Even if there's a little prize for first place, they're meant to be fun, right? I like having a goal, but I also like it to be fun while I'm doing it. look at all this stale then some it's likely gonna get. So I can turn it into fresh salad. And we can turn it into roasts, but I don't even think even if I do these 3 roasts, I'll have enough left over. But yeah, I don't feel left out or anything. It's fine. Like I said, I don't really know Beaver all that well. I know him a little bit, but not much. So it's not like I feel left out. Plus, I find a lot of those. It's good that I think he's doing invite only for it, right? It's good to do invite only for that because there's a lot of folks that will join into those kind of things specifically built to try and defeat people. We had that happen when we did an Overwatch tournament at one point for a long time ago, where there was somebody who was playing Overwatch that was approached by 4 people that were in they were essentially just really skilled individuals, and they all grouped together just so that they could win the prize money. Like they didn't care about like anything else involved. They just wanted the money. And that's kind of, it's not in the right, like, you know, it wasn't meant to be just about the game and the money. It was meant to be kind of like a community thing. I really like that kind of stuff. We defeated the first team and then lost in the second round. Because our team didn't coordinate properly is the thing. We said we should do scrims and then we never did. So, which is a bad thing. You need to be able to do scrims to practice and so that you can get synergy. Because if there's no synergy and no understanding and no strategy, you can't really just, you know, hope to win. This doesn't work that way. Okay, so I'm going to speed up time. I'm going to send Higgins to bed. Actually, no. What we'll do is I need to do a restart because I'm hoping that that'll fix his issue. He's got some kind of issue going on with his feet right now because he's in heavy pain and it's not going away. It should have gone away by now, but it's not. So I think it just needs a restart. So let's restart it. And I had to restart it anyways at, well, it'd be 3 p.m. It's almost 1, so just... There we go. Yeah, while the game is loading back up, I'll do a brief AFK and make some tea. Because I was supposed to do it earlier, but I forgot. And I got tangented by talking about things that I like that stuff. I like competitive games and I like competitive play. It's just... the BR genre really rubbed me the wrong way. Even though like I said, it was popular and I wanted to try it. I really did. It's just, it's one of those strange ones that I think that it could have been done better or can be done better. I miss the culling kind of. The culling, while its combat system was not very good, I really enjoyed the announcer and I liked a lot of the flow of that game. Despite it being the exact same as every other BR, I still liked it better than I like Fortnite. I like it better than I liked PUBG, and I liked it better than I liked Realm Royale. It was, I think it was a large portion to do with the, I don't know. It could be just rose-colored glasses on it, though. I do remember the game shifting quite a lot, and then their player base just dropped, like, because PUBG was released and a large portion of the culling went over to PUBG. Similarly to the PUBG to Fortnite, right? But PUBG still has a fair player base. Culling went from like the amount of players that were on it to like 1,000 people, which sounds like a lot, but it's in terms of a video game, it can really definitely not be worth it to keep servers open for that. Anyways, I'll be right back. Yeah. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna do some Echo Creek cleanup. Hi, corn dog. Stay good. Yeah, I don't know. The final seems like an interesting one, and Emma started playing that one as well as Emma's very much into Hunt Showdown, and I can't get into Hunt Showdown either. It fits in that same mental ballpark that I'm in, where it's just it feels very much like I don't know, just heavy. Like it's always go kill these things or wait for somebody to kill them, then kill them and steal the stuff. Like I don't know. It's just maybe the gameplay loop is part of the problem for me as well. I'm very much I like crafting and I like a lot of other things as well, which is probably why the culling really I enjoyed it is you could craft in that game. And I guess maybe that's part of it. Is that in a lot of these games, you don't need to craft. Why? Because I can take a rock, I can knock someone out, I can take their weapons, and generally speaking, that's kind of how I used to play BRs. And that's why I had such a good kill death ratio in BRs. My best game, we killed, what was it? I think it was 56 out of 100 people in for our team. Like when we were a team of it was teams of 4. We were playing squads and we landed in the center of the map and the circle closed on us. Like We were in the middle, and it closed on us, and it was non-stop fighting for the entire time. So that kind of stuff is the actual fighting and stuff was fun. It's just, I guess the biggest problem that I have with them is that they lack longevity and they lack that crafting thing that I want. So maybe does the finals have crafting? Like, or is it just like every other BR where you run in, there's items on the floor, and then you run over to like a vending machine, or, you know, you can kill another player and take their stuff? Is pain... I need to... Actually, it may go away overnight. Let's find out. I'll leave you on as well so that... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if I leave it on or not. Let's speed up time a little bit. Oh no, the pain's going away. Oh, maybe it's coming back. Something wrong with the pain system. Didn't Rhett mention this yesterday? Yeah, it just keeps coming back to agony for some reason and then going away and then coming back to agony and then going away. Something's wrong with the health system right now. And it's not insignificant. This is pretty bad. Because agony directly affects your damage. For just a moment, I'm like, is Van wearing shoes that are too tight, maybe? That doesn't exist. Shoes. Are they too tight? They might be too tight. Did you stockpile painkillers? I mean, I have some. I could go to a pharmacy and grab a bunch if I really need. That's gonna be annoying. Because the problem isn't just that, it's that also fatigue. So it'll cause fatigue. I'd like to just believe it's gonna go away though. Yeah, I'm gonna give him one more day and see if it fixes. Get your pants back up. See, like it went from almost nothing to instant agony and I wasn't even really fast forwarding at that moment. That's not normal. Yeah, that's definitely not normal. This is definitely the bug that Rhett was talking about. Where agony's flicking on and off. Does the spinning wheel do anything? Yeah, it does. It's a crafting menu. Click it. Right click, and then spinning wheel should appear at the bottom. And you can look at the crafts for it. I think it does the same, like, it does... I don't remember. It something to do with yarn, though. Gambas. This agony thing's annoying. Luminous. Discord, why do you have that as a default setting every single time? I turn off this stupid overlay every single time. Every single time. And it still shows up every time. I don't want your overlay. You're a chat program. Stop trying to be something that you're not. It's just like when they tried to do that whole thing where they had the what's it called? The games? And they're trying to do like be like Steam kind of. Which is it's fine. They're trying to branch out, but that's not the right way to do it in my opinion. But of course, I mean, what am I to say that that's not a right way? Yeah, I don't want like 50 launchers. I just want one. One to launch my games, and then that's it. Steam's really good at that. Of course, they're not the best at downloading games, because they throttle your internet and make your internet sad. But that's different. That's a different issue. I don't know what to do with this, so I am gonna go looking. We're gonna have to just deal, I guess. I don't know the exact cooldown on painkillers because I've never had to take them consecutively, consistently to counteract weird agony nonsense. So we're just gonna have agony as far as I'm concerned, I guess. Will I notice it? I mean, probably not. We're level 9. Long blade. So I will notice it though when we start doing short spear. Actually, we're gonna be doing spear. That's what you guys voted on, and that's what I'm gonna do. It's pretty short. Yeah, it seems like it. So we basically would be eating the pills like they're made of candy. Oh, I forgot that I wanted to check for that tent as well while we're there. And then also I need to grab food and water. That's strange. Am I just misunderstanding? I mean, I can go get another tent. That's not hard. My thought process is where did Higgins' tent go? We had a tent on us. The sleeping bag's here. I mean, I could bring that with me again. Where is your tent, Higgins? Well, it's not a big deal, I guess. I can go get another one, but it's just strange that it's missing. I'm gonna go back inside and grab food and water because I almost forgot to do that. It's just, it's been missing for a little bit. Where did it go? Maybe it's back in the base? Maybe I put it in the camping supplies by accident. I could see myself doing something like that. It's like you in your garage, you can't find anything. I can find everything almost all the time. It's just weird though. I'm thinking what happened is I was on tangent at some point and I was talking and then I put it in with some other stuff and that's what happened. Because those are the times when I lose things, is when I'm too busy thinking about, like, my memory is full, and thus my brain, like, it doesn't see that I picked something extra and threw it away. It's fine. It's okay. It's not a big deal. Like I said, I can go get let's drink. There we go. We can go get another tent. It's over, we'll just have to go over to the gun store. And it has like 8 million tents in there, so it will be fine. Plus there was like 2 or 3 zombies still in that little back section that I wanted to go kill anyway. So I hope they're still standing there, but if not, then I mean, it is what it is. Behind the fence, I mean. Nobody asked you, zombie. This is Higgins' tent. You don't question Higgins. Just gonna... Yeah, I figured... Okay, I'm gonna try a fix here. Sorry, I'm alt-tabbed right now because I want to, I'm not gonna bother fixing this, but I might be able to fix the calorie thing, maybe. But I'm gonna try again on the calorie fix because I already tried the method that's being described to fix it. But we'll try again just to see. Because so there we go. Basically, you just load debug and give it a number, which that should fix the calorie thing. But the problem is I tried it already and it broke again. Remember, I lost 19,000 fitness XP trying this already once, and it re-broke itself somehow. There's something amiss with it. I don't know what's causing it. But maybe if I fix it, then we can be very careful and we can pinpoint exactly where it's fixed, how to fix it. But yeah, this is so we can get the calories back, so that's kind of nice. But there's something's causing it. I don't know what. But maybe, just maybe, we can narrow down my actions in between to gauge what's causing the issue, and then we can help fix it. I think it has something to do with the fluid system. That's actually, I'm serious. I think that it's probably something to do with the fluid system causing it. Like maybe the fluid system is because it's trying to maybe eat some of the liquid and thus cause nan. I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, I'll fix it right now. Okay, so we pause. I don't know how to fix this agony thing though. So we go into, where is it? General debugger, body, and then we give Van a number. I don't know. The standard number is like it would be 1,000. But we did eat a bunch of butter and stuff, so it doesn't matter. We just give it a number. There. And then when we press play, it has a number again, and now we can quit out and restart it. But your game just did it too? But it wasn't before, right? Can you narrow down your actions? Because maybe we can narrow down the actions that we take in between, and we can figure out what's causing it. You were snacking an auto drink. Rhett says that it's caused by filling with bottles at sinks, but that it should be fixed now. So let's see. I just want the calorie system back. Like I said, the agony thing is weird, but you're not sure if that's the cause. I think that might be the cause, actually. That something is going awry in the water system that's causing it. That was my initial guess. So, maybe? All I kind of want is the calorie system to be back. So if it fixes it, like I said, I'm trying this again so to see if it fixes it. If it does, great. Then I can start getting my calories back up and we can start balancing our calories again. I like that gameplay loop. It is fun to do. Plus I won't feel like my XP is not real in a way, because because I could spam those perks up, like the fitness and the strength. Okay, let's see. So we should be gaining. Yeah, we're gaining right now. Hmm. There we go. Apologies. Brain. Pain sucks. Yeah, I know Rhett started his stream. I was already talking to him before that, actually. I was just like poking Rhett just as he was getting ready to start his stream. I'm like, hey Rhett, about these things that you've already told me about. Yeah. Awkward. I don't think there's anything about the agony, though. Higgins it's his birthday in 2 days, and he's in agony, and he's gonna be in agony for his birthday. Could you imagine? That sucks. He's gonna be in agony for his birthday. Happy birthday, Higgins! Enjoy your agony. Sometimes life's not fair. Maybe the agony doesn't mean anything. Oh! I thought they were dead. Don't step on hey! Higgins is now a master surgeon. Absolutely phenomenal at what he does. But yeah, it wasn't the glass. There's obviously something wrong with the pain system at the moment. But maybe it's going away? No, it doesn't seem to be. Like, it goes away for a little bit, but then it comes back. It's supposed to stay gone. It's not supposed to be there. Happy chocolate day. I did already ask Emma if she'll be my Valentine, and she said yes. So I've got a Valentine. I do indeed. Because I am just that sappy. That is what I did. And you know what I did actually? Not only, it's not just that actually. I comboed 3 things together all at once. Emma's got a birthday present. I got Emma a birthday present, right? I took a picture of it and I sent it to her. I also tricked her in the initial, kind of. Unintentional trick, but I did trick her into thinking that it wasn't coming. By accident, because I said that it hadn't arrived yet, and because it hadn't, anyways, but it was just in the mail, so I had to go and check. Anyways, that said, I did that, so I sent him a picture of her birthday present, and then I asked Emma to be my Valentine, and I also we watched a movie. Movies are something that's kind of like, they tire me out a little bit. So we watched The Avengers, which is, it was a neat film. I enjoyed it. Sorry, I was distracted by sound. She turned to face the wall? I mean, that's not a no. Heavy foot pain, not going away. No noodles though, so it really should be going away. Something's wrong with all of these tabs though. You notice that? That something went wrong with the weight thing. Something went wrong with the health thing. Like, what's next? Temperature issues? I really hope not. Temperature is like one of the core things in this game that's really, really... You don't want temperature issues. But look, oh, Agony's back. That's it. We're stuck in this agony loop now. Well, we live the life of being in agony. Happy birthday, Van. You live in agony where your feet hurt all the time. It's like a curse. You get to keep living, but your feet hurt. You know, it's like... would you make that? I wouldn't make that trade, I don't think. It would be annoying. I don't know. Maybe I would. I'm not sure. What's the light source? Oh, we're wearing the Alice suspenders. The light source is an angled flashlight. This is the reason why I don't like Agony. The real reason right here. This sucks. It's gonna be like having Restless Sleeper. I don't take that trait because of this. I don't want to deal with it. Ooh, there is like a burn back here. I'll have a look at this. What does this say? Oh, it might not say anything. I thought it was gonna like say help or something. Yeah, this is gonna cause me problems. Oh, we're losing weight again. Heck yeah. Okay, so at least the calorie system's working again, so that's positive. So far, build 43 or 42.3 has been tough because some of the core gameplay mechanics are clearly not working right. Like this is not this is really bad. Can I reset the pain slider? I mean, I could reset my feet to be not in pain, but that won't solve the problem if we build up pain again. Do you know what I mean? So if I let's say I get muscle like I build up muscle strain and I have heavy pain in my arms, well then suddenly we're gonna be in agony all the time, forever, and it's gonna cause drowsiness, and drowsiness is gonna cause me to be out of breath more. Out of breath is gonna be, you know, like it's just a bad time. It's not a good time. Because things get hurt sometimes. Like, for example, because of all of the different muscle strain mechanics that exist currently, there's like neck pain and chest pain and all of these pains that exist. So having the pain system be broken currently is not a good thing. I hadn't seen that yet, but pretty bad. That's okay. They'll get it fixed, I'm sure. It's just not the best. Not the best thing ever. I'm gonna need to, like right now, I need to back off. Which is gonna slow my killing to a crawl. I'm only gonna be able to kill for a few in-game hours a day. Unless we choose to sleep power nap style inside areas. See, they need people testing it, though. They need people who can test it that... Yeah, it's gone right now, but it's not. See? Because just having the pain moodle gone is not going to dissipate pain. It's just like, for example, if you open this menu, you can actually predict your levels of pain from muscle strain. Yeah, we're gonna have to be the ones to test it. That's the thing, right? But I can't. I, it's tough. This is definitely. It's definitely not easy. That's for certain. You. Deer. It's like deer in real life. If you've ever seen deer in real life, they make some really, really dumb decisions sometimes. I remember we were driving to go and do this particular... we were going to do this particular place, right? That was just on the edge of another town. And 3 deer decided that it was their turn to jump directly in front of the vehicle. Lucky for us, the driver is like pro and called it, kind of hit them brakes real quick. But it's deer and their life, their self-preservation is fairly low. That, it's not actually. They're really good at it most of the time. It's just that they don't understand these, like, because these are, you know, It's not within their realm of understanding. So they still have their internal testers, and trust me, there are quite a lot of stuff that the internal testers are catching. But the problem is they can't catch everything. There's not a, it's not going to be something that's possible, right? Their internal testers are really good testers too. They've got some, and it's not just content creators. Just to make that clear, there are some content creators on the internal test team. However, there are quite a lot of folks that are not. So, and that's one of the comments that I've seen folks say, and it's just, it's not true. It's not just streamers. It's like, they've got quite a swath of folks, a decent group of folks that are good at testing things. But remember, they're not going to be able to find everything, because even years later, we were still finding things that were new in build 41. So, and that happens with all things. I think it was there was a speedrunning game that I remember from a while back that over a decade later they found a new method of speedrunning it that actually shaved off like a full 30 minutes or something. It's like, it's tough. But then also the biggest problem currently as well is that there's a lot of folks that also are throwing mods on. So it becomes, well, is it the mod kind of question mark? You know, it's so it makes it a lot harder. That's one of the reasons why I'm steering clear of any of the fix mods or any of those, is because I want to know if my game is being affected in a way that's that way, and then that way, if we can report them. You'd be like, oh, this happened to me, and then usually somebody in the chat, it's the same thing. It's happened to them too, and then we can post a report about it. But yeah, this agony thing's gonna cause major problems. I don't think it was Mario. I think it was Spyro, but I don't remember. It's been a long time. I used to be really into watching those videos though about how to speedrun certain games because it was neat. It was neat seeing those things. Speedrunning is fun to watch as well, because they find some really weird niche things, and you gotta think, how did they find those things, right? It's like very niche info. Usually it's by accident. Yeah, exactly. Screw me. they it's a whoops, and then they, yeah. Or like they're trying to do some other method and they stumble, like they mess it up, and but they find a faster way. You think I should remove his agony for a birthday gift? Like, take away the pain from his feet? I mean, clearly it's a bug, right? But should I do that for Higgins? Happy birthday, Higgins. No more feet pain for the time being anyways? I could put it to a vote. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, he's working fairly good under the circumstances, but the problem is that he's gonna get tired way quicker because of the agony. So it's gonna like hurt my overall. Like it's gonna be annoying. But it's his birthday in 2 days, so I'm tempted. I could get him a present. Yeah, that is a tempting offer. And I did load debug once already to bring back the calorie system. So, oh, that reminds me actually. Drink. And let's try filling this up. And then I'm actually going to stop eating, and we should see calories going down soon, because I didn't eat that many calories. At least I don't think I did. I tried to eat lots of calories, but it didn't really work out very well. Yeah, we went down by 0.7. And we lost 5k fitness XP because I opened debug and tried the calorie thing again. I shouldn't try to play fairly in the first place. I want to play fair, though. I've gotten this far without changing anything. The worst thing that I've done so far is losing 19,000. Painfully Higgins, happy birthday. Oh, that's very okay. I do appreciate the bits. That's very kind. Ribbit. Happy birthday, Higgins. One more day. He's got one more day before it's his birthday. Maybe we will get that for him for his birthday. We'll just take away his feet pain, that's all. But it looks like I relocked his caloric values, and we'll be able to tell that tomorrow. Or when he goes to bed today, if the caloric values have been locked again. Yeah. I'll bring this with me and we'll get going. But yeah, we'll see if the caloric values are locked again, to which then if they are, I'll give up on calories, but we will fix Higgins' feet. So we'll make his feet no longer in pain. So that he can enjoy no pain for his birthday. He's still gonna go killing zombies, though, because that's what he wants to do. So we're gonna be, by around noon, we'll be tired again. It'll be like noon, 1 o'clock. And those were some huge logs. I wish we could harvest them in some way, but I don't think you can. I think you can sledge them though, but I don't know. I've never tried. Partly what I want to do is I actually really want to get into a larger group of zombies here in a second so that we can test if the muscle strain pain works the same. It didn't yesterday, but it might. And if it does, then I don't know. I may look for a fix for it because it's one of the gameplay mechanics that affects fatigue. Yes, the calorie thing is annoying, but affecting fatigue directly is one of the more dangerous things to affect. It'd be like if temperature broke. If the temperature of the character broke, you would, and your character was maxed out on hypothermic or maxed out on hyperthermic, I wouldn't be able to play either. It wouldn't be fun because I've done that before. I've played Cryo Winter on its max, and it's not that it wasn't fun, it's just that the amount of effort that you have to go through in order to just get through a day, and it's definitely one of the harder ways to play, but at the same time, it's not really engaging. It's more just standing near fires constantly, or a wood stove, or being indoors, and and your character's always tired. So it ends up being, like I said, I promised that I wouldn't play that mode again on its max setting. Cryo Winter in general, I would. I like Cryo Winter. I think it's great. But on its hardest mode, with down to minus 177 Celsius, I'm not doing that again. I've done it once. It's good. We're good. We've survived it. I survived Cryo Winter's winter, and I can tick that one off. I got to explore some of Raven Creek. Not much of it, but some of it. I explored some of the university campus, as well as I got to see the brickworks, and then I seen that outer forest area with the help stuff. As well as, you're not wrong. I did get to see the movie lot, though, where you built that base. Because I did run over there, and I seen it. But that said, you're not wrong. Oh, we also seen that trailer park. But that's the thing, right? I was doing, at the time, I was doing like 5 challenges in one with that one. Because it was challenging on its own without me, because I'd never been to Raven Creek before. So I didn't know where to go, what to do, and where was safe, right? So that was a challenge on its own. Then we threw on Zero to Hero. Then we threw on Time 16. And then we threw on, what was it? Cryo Winter, set with Permanent Storm, set to its hardest setting. And I'd never done a playthrough like that before, right? So it was informative. It taught me a lot, but it was definitely tough. It sounds like a normal run. I mean, to us. To other folks, it sounds like hell. Definitely. And I wouldn't do it again. I would, like, comboing those things is one thing, but I specifically Cryo Winter. I wasn't actually looking at the screen, I don't think. But specifically Cryo Winter on its highest, I wouldn't play that again. Raven Creek, though, I would. I liked Raven Creek. I thought it was cool. It was a cool place. Mm. We're losing weight again. Okay. So the calorie system's still intact. That's good. Okay, so let's have a look at this area. There we go. Today is an interesting day so far. Stumble into two bugs back to back. It's interesting. Still, it's okay. Just normal. Okay. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna start seeing some tiredness here in a second. Get you back to your car. And more. Perfect. So we'll basically be going from farm to farm here in a second. I want to see if he gets heavy pain in his arms from the muscle strain or if that's kept separate. Wait a second. Was that that was a sand or oops. Gravel path. This one's not marked on the map. Where does this go? Hello. You having a good day? Only here to do tiny swords. Tiny sword things. I do really like your tiny swords. They are really cute. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a really good day. Outside of Higgins having immense pain in his feet that I'm going to fix tomorrow in game if it still like persists, which it will because it's a bug. But yes, hopefully your stream was good. Did you play more Zomboid or did you do some other things? Oh yeah, he has bugged toes. Yeah, it's there's because I did some first aid training because it was rainy, so I was like, I'm gonna max out his first aid, so I did so. It's caused his toes to now just be in pain at all times, so his feet hurt, but it's okay. We will debug away his feet injuries for a birthday present from him because it's a bug. It's not meant to do that. I'm fairly certain, like 95% certain. Like I could wait an in-game month, but it's gonna be painful playing that in-game month because if I were to keep well, currently agony it'll cause fatigue, and he'll be tired a lot earlier in the day. So that will be annoying. Tiny sword things, indeed. I'll do my little intro thing. Then hopefully you know get some self-care, make sure you're doing good. Go. It's my morning alarm. Oh, like what? What kind of like words of affirmation? I don't think that I'm loud enough to be an alarm. I think that probably would put people back to sleep. Oh, more than likely. I think. I don't know. That's not words of affirmation. That's harmful. That's mean. Why would I say that to someone? Hello. I'm having a fairly interesting day so far. I am making progress the best way that I know how. I'm currently going to go check out this farmstead here, and I'm kind of hoping that we... Yeah, if the pain isn't gone by tomorrow, I'm gonna... I think I'll fix it. But... Because it's not supposed to stay for that long. It's supposed to stay for a few days, but... I wonder what's up with that. Unless they plan... What if it's on purpose? It doesn't seem like it is. It seems like a bug. How's Higgins Day been? He's about to turn 29 years old. One more day. It is July 7th, the day before Higgins' birthday. Very, very soon it will be a happy birthday, Higgins. What? Oh, look, we can just hover over it and it tells us about it. That's pretty cool. It like moves with our cursor too. These are ready to harvest sweet potatoes. Oh, this house is burned down. That's unfortunate. I have the keys to the burned down residence. That's mildly amusing. Yeah. I am looking forward to Higgins's big day here in a short session. He's not actually getting tired though. Did I misremember this? Melee looks impacted. It's not impacted by that much because my character's a level 9 swordsman. But that said, though, it's it definitely is noticeable, kind of. But it's coming on and off. It's like briefly for a little bit he's got pain, briefly he doesn't, briefly he does. So I think like I mentioned, or somebody mentioned earlier, we could just debug it away. But I don't like debugging. Like even though I've used debug twice now, I'm not fond of having to do that. I don't like it. But we did fix the calorie system as well, so there's that. It's kind of nice that the calories are back and working again. Hey, it tells me there's mildew there. Okay, I want to return home. Bring our sweet potatoes with us. Does he have anything planned for the big day? He did a cake and stuff with Kevin yesterday, so... Nothing planned for his birthday except for he's out and about and having a good time. That's as you do on your birthday. When it's your birthday, you should get out there and have fun. Or, stay home and have fun. Whatever you find the most fun, you should do it. Enjoy your birthday. Although, not all of us care about the birthday itself. Like, I don't really... Like, I like to celebrate my birthday. I'm the kind of person that enjoys it. I enjoy having a reason to enjoy the day. Although I don't always remember how old I am. It's one of those things that... Because age doesn't really matter that much as you get older. It's one of those things where it's like, okay, yeah, I made it another round. Like, let's go. But that said, I do like like it's a reason to celebrate. Which is nice to have. So we'll get back here. Unit captured. That's funny. You're funny. If you had the need for glasses in real life, you'd pick yellow. The reason why my glasses are the colors they are, and actually we may get other colors in the future, but the reason why I picked these 3 colors initially was because they are the PZ colors, the default PZ colors that were in build 41. Yep. So blue, red, and black. So yes, I'm so the reason why I repeat stuff like this is for people that are new so that they can enjoy the knowledge as well. So it's less specifically for you, but it's also for like, oh, that's an interesting tidbit for somebody who maybe hasn't heard yet. It's just like, for example, we were talking about Windows shortcut keys earlier for like browsers. And have you ever accidentally closed a browser that you wanted to remain open? Like, and you're like, oops, I closed it. Control Shift T will bring that browser back so long as you have another tab open. Control Shift T returns old tab back. So little tidbits like that, right? That exist that maybe somebody doesn't know about, but like, and that's the same for PZ. PZ's loaded with little itty bitty tidbits that I'm doing that I maybe I'm not even thinking about, but it's and that's why I encourage folks to ask questions, is because if you see something that I'm doing that you're like, why are you doing that? Well, there might be a reason behind it. There may be a purpose behind my madness. Or there's not. Maybe it's the answer is I'm being lazy. And I should do it a different way, and I would explain which way I should be doing it. You set your browser to keep all the tabs? I don't. I close all the tabs almost immediately, and it actually almost bothers me to see someone who has like 58 million tabs. Because I was like, I'm like, why do you have all those things open? You could favorite them and put them in your bookmarks or something, you know? You don't have to, and then go back to them later like that. You don't have to have all those tabs open. Your computer's RAM must be crying all the time. That's what I think. But then again, then I'll play a game like this or Minecraft where my computer's RAM is always crying, right? Because memory leaks and other such things. Java is a hungry, hungry beast for RAM. It's like, what? You want to RAM? Give me RAM. Nom nom. Yeah. To easily break the windows. You can also use it to find the gas tank, kind of. Um, lately, though, they've been adding visual indicators. So do you see this little arrow here? This little arrow means if your vehicle is facing, what is this? This would be west, right? So if your vehicle is facing forward like that, right? Driver's side is to the left and passenger side's to the right. That's one's kind of cool, but you can also see it. So like if we turn the vehicle around, there is visual indicators of gas tank. See? They've been adding those in. It's neat. And sometimes the gas tank's like right on the tail, like for some of the sports cars. You can also do that vehicle thing from anywhere around the vehicle. You don't even need to really be, you can do it from like over here, see? And you could like enter the vehicle, choose which seat. Other such things like that. You can open the doors. And they added audio indicators that the door's open now. So this door is open even though visually it doesn't look like it, right? But they added that sound so that you know a door is open. Yeah, there's tons of really neat things that you can do. Also, Z, in case you wanted to know the hotkey for this, to skip over pressing V, Z is the hotkey for swapping seats. It'll save you like a couple of seconds, but those couple of seconds could be the make or break, you know? You accidentally drive into a group of zombies. You barely manage to drive backwards out and there's like no zombies on this side and you need to quickly jump out that seat. There, go. Or you could choose to try and do it the other way, which would be, you know, switch seats. It's both ways work. It's just one's ever so slightly faster, and that could be the difference. You never know. Just like a lot of the time, there's other little hotkeys you can do. The foraging window has a hotkey. This one, I change it to Y just because I like it on Y. Makes sense in my brain. It's like right in the center of the upper side of the keyboard, and I can push it if I want foraging. It matches another one that I used to press all the time. That's why. Get it? Why? That's why. I just double meaning. It's the button, and it means, yeah. I'm a dork. I know. Sorry. Leaving a backpack in his seat doesn't do anything anymore, by the way. Like here, watch. They changed that. So, see my backpack? They may change it back, but... 1 second. I'm gonna put you in the driver's seat, and I'm gonna put my backpack in this seat that I'm sitting in. There we go. One second. So you can see that my backpack is in this seat, right? Front right seat. Switch to the front right seat too, right? In and out. See? Still works. They let you put one item in the seat now if it's really heavy, or multiple items up to the encumbrance value. So that's how it works at the moment. Is you can put it up to the maximum encumbrance of 20, or you can put the it in the like you could put a generator there, and you can climb over the generator now. You didn't used to be able to do that. It used to block you, yeah. It may move back to that, by the way. They may bring that back. I don't know, but I do remember the like. It's currently they don't have that in. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. A can of corn in the seats. That's it's always weird when you put something in the seat and then you forget about it. What else? Hello. How are you doing? That's kind of interesting. Nifty. Hopefully you're doing okay. I'm having a good day. Making progress. We're doing some stuff. Were you playing PZ or what were you up to? Let's find out. It says you were playing Medieval Warfare, huh? Or Medieval 2 Total War. Interesting. How was that game? A Lord of the Rings mod. It sounds kind of fun. Is there like a one ring and like do the characters actually are they in that at all, or is it just like the races are in it, or how does it work? Sorry, just curious. Also, if you need self care, feel free. Um, I'll do my little intro-y thing. I'll never get enough points for VIP. Well, just so that you know, we've got at least one prestige VIP, so you know I believe you can. You just gotta save up. That's all. And I know the buttons are tempting. They are. Trust me. I'm saving up for a different thing in another channel, and eventually I'll get there. Um, it's one of those things that you kind of you'll get there eventually. In my channel though, my big button is a prestige VIP. So what that means is if you are a VIP already, you can prestige, which means and you get 2 stars next to you essentially. In my about section, as well as if you have a Discord, you get recognized as a prestige VIP. To which then after that, if you prestige again, you get 3 stars. For so on and so forth to the amount of stars that is, you know, as many stars as you want. There's no limit. So you can keep prestiging. You can keep getting more and more VIP. And I like that because that means that there's no like end. And you can kind of just keep going. But yes, hopefully your stream was good. I'm playing PZ. This is my character is Van Higgins. He is 2 years and change into his run. He is just now. Oh no, sorry, tomorrow. He and I got to get him a present, so I'm gonna take away his feet pain because apparently there's a bug that's causing heavy pain to stay on at the moment due to me playing the current build. Um, but the he's turning 27 like now, like here in like a couple of in-game minutes. So he or 29, sorry. He's 29 years old. 27 is the base age, so he's turning 29. Congratulations, Van Higgins. You made it another year around the sun in PZ world. Basically one, and you want your borders to look pretty and wipe out Mordor. Okay, interesting. Nifty. I've played games like that, but not quite that game. I've played like Mountain Blade and Warband and a few of those kinds of titles, Chivalry. So I'm somewhat familiar, but not fully familiar with medieval Total War. So, but it seems like an interesting game. Yes, happy birthday, Van Higgins. All right, so let's fix his pain because I said I would. So. But yeah, I'm glad that you're having fun with your game. I remember playing Elder Scrolls version of Crusader Kings 3 at one point in time that was really fun. So like mods can be really cool. I have not played Mountain Blade with any mods. Well, sorry, I have. I played Warband with a couple of mods, but one of them was like a quest mod that was kept. It was mostly vanilla. Mostly. There was like a couple of quest mods that I had, if I remember right, that gave me a few more options, but it wasn't anything backbreaking. And I wanted to play one that let me port my multiplayer battles over, so like I could play the campaign with one of my friends, but we never ever did it. So there in Mountain Blade Warband, what you could do is you could actually port the battles into multiplayer, and then you could take those battles and bring them into your campaign and like replace the battle that happens in multiplayer with the one in your campaign. It was a neat idea. I liked that because it was a way to play the campaign mode in multiplayer. Um, but I didn't get to play that, so like, and I think by now Mountain Blade probably has multiplayer, or at least Bannerlord probably should have a better version of multiplayer, or at least mods that make it similar. Okay, I gotta restart my game. So, because we said we were going to take away Higgins' feet pain, because he doesn't deserve. He's been having his feet pain happen for like a week in game. Um, you never did try. I mean, like I downloaded the stuff to do it, but we never ended up doing it. So it was kind of like I out of like Warband, I had a few hundred hours. What is Yeah, I've got just under 300 hours in Warband because it was so fun. It was fun to play that game. It was really good, but it wasn't my main game. It's always been a game that I kind of put a few hundred hours in, you know? Okay, let's load Van up and then let's take away his pain. It's his birthday. I'm happy birthday, Van. No more bugged pain in your feet. If he gets pain again, though, I'm not taking it away. Just so that we're clear. I want to not load debug. What's my hours in PZ? PZ is my third most played game at 4,000 and change. So between 4,000 hours and 5,000 hours. And it's my third most played. It's going to take another 10,000 hours in order for it to surpass Overwatch, and it's going to take another 30,000 hours, or well, no, it'd be 26,000 hours in order for it to take down Minecraft, which is my most played game. Like a lot of stuff. Let's close you. All right, then. So let's check out your health. Interesting. So they are values. They just kept building up. Okay, I'm not taking the pain away then. Nope. Nope. He's got to take it. I found out that they're so it did stack. It just stacked super high, and he's been losing the pain this entire time. Yep. Nope. That's fair. I'm not taking it away. Denied. I'm sorry, Van. I know it's your birthday, but because it's a natural game mechanic, I'm not doing anything not doing anything about it. I was cracked in Overwatch, kind of. Like, I mean, I do have confidence there. I had a lot of experience in the game. And I was really good at what I used to do. And I used to boost, which was fun. Yeah, he apparently it just kept stacking. So the agony thing is not that's fine. It just means that it's going to take him roughly, what is that? It was, let's say, 2000. So 2000 seconds or so. I don't know how long that's going to take it to go away. It's like a rollover value. Yeah, that's what seems to be happening with it. But it's like every time so in the every 100 brings it down and it goes away as a result. It's interesting to me. So like every 100 resets it is what I'm going to guess. A shout out? Oh yeah, no worries. I do I try to shout out folks that are rating, but I've been very wary to make sure to wait until somebody says something, because I've shouted out a few bots in the past, and I don't want to do that. One, two, it's good for interactive purposes, and three, I've actually been making it a habit that I actually will try to stop what I'm doing if I can, unless I'm on a really long tangent, I guess, and see what the other person was playing. Like I can, because when I do a shout out, there's a little link there that links back to the other streamer. So I've been clicking it lately and trying to get to the videos so that I can see what you guys were doing last, whether or not, so that I can because I'm not always gonna know, right? And I'd like to be up to date kind of on what folks are up to, especially if they're doing like Zomboid and other such things. This is always awkward when I'm not really able to. But yeah, sorry, Van. I was going to give you that for your birthday. I really was, but now I can't because... What can we get him else for his birthday? Yeah, those bots do suck. That's one of the reasons why I have my chat set up the way it is. And for those that can't talk because they don't want to verify their Twitch accounts, you can, if you follow 24 hours, and then you can talk tomorrow. That's how that works. I think. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I have it set up that way, but it's one of those sorts of things because it's that or have a verified account. Like it's very simple because I've had so many bots come in and they try to bother everyone and I don't like it. It's unpleasant. Let's see. Yeah, wellness. Do appreciate. I'll get some wellness here in a moment. And right now, in the process of making food. And we're trying to scale back up some weight because I just re-enabled his calories because the calorie system has been breaking a little bit since build 43.3 has come out. It was linked to the water system in some way with the water bottles. Like, so if you filled up the water bottle, for some reason it would nan your calorie count. It seems like they've patched it, maybe? I don't know. I genuinely have no idea. I'd like to believe they have, though, because the devs are always on top of things as best they can be. But yeah, this is the new build for Project Zomboid, build 42. And I think Van's not the oldest character in build 42, by the way. I think there's one other character that outpaces him and also outpaces his kills by a large margin. That'd be Radford's numbers, if I recall correctly. because Radford currently is in the lead for kills. If folks are curious, he's over 100k right now. Yeah, I didn't like that. I don't like touching debug to fix things if I can avoid it. Should. It is a bit ridiculous how much of the... Kind of wish I could see how much weight this is actually giving me, but whatever. We're actually losing weight. Yeah, that's not good. Is Venson really that light? Oh, you can use it as a lure. There we go. I think I'm gonna run Van back home so that I can get his weight up all the way. It's easier to do it there with the fishing and the better setup for everything. I'll just leave this the way it is, though. And I think I'm gonna grab as much of this stuff as I can. Okay, let's go get his weight back to normal. We did a little bit more of the area, but not much. Just a smidgen more.
You're amazing!
Thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate. Part of the reason I want to go back and get his weight up also is because then I can kill a few days of this severe pain. So that when eventually, because like we seen that the number was scaling and that it was about between 1,000 and 2,000. That should be about a few hundred a day. So in about a few days, he should be actually back to his normal Van self. So we'll be able to do our full damage. We'll be able to really finish off all of the... sorry. The side areas of Echo Creek. And then we'll move on to Ekron, which I don't expect Ekron to take very long because of its size. It's not very large. And then from there, we'll do Brandenburg. Brandenburg's going to take a little bit longer, I think. Because I'm going to want to explore some of the buildings. Especially like the riverboat. The riverboat's gotten a huge upgrade, didn't it? I haven't actually seen that in a long time. Ah, man, no. You're just running rabbits over. I mean, it's your birthday, I suppose. You know. If you want to run over rabbits on your birthday, you should be allowed. So long as the apocalypse happened, of course. Yeah, because I didn't take away his pain. Because, well, I mean, I would have. Like, I really would have taken it away if it was like a fixed value that wasn't going away, but it is going away as a value. And sure, it may take about a couple of weeks for it to go away, or maybe a few days, because it seems to be scaling, you know, a few hundred down at a time. Like, we're watching it go down right now. You see it when it goes down to the next 100, because it's like 100, then 70, and so on and so forth. And that's why you see the agony just appear out of nowhere, is because of it's like someone said just a second ago, that it's a rollover, and that's what's happening. It's every 100 is tier 4, and then it rolls back down the list, and then suddenly tier 4 appears again. Why? Because it's rolling back to 100. That's what's happening. Because it's so far up the scale that's what's going on. But yeah, going home and spending some time at home, working out a little bit. Maybe we'll do some carpentry and a little bit of mechanics, and because I do kind of want to get him level 9 strength, because he's really close to it. So like he is at 100,000 out of 20,000, so he only needs about 19,000 XP in order to get the next level of strength. So that's doable. We should be able to also get his weight all the way up to like 83, 84, and then hopefully by then the agony's gone. What's the ideal weight? Technically, it's 84 with an up chevron, but not 85. The reason being, so I like to keep my characters in the 80s, between 80 and 84. But the reason why that one is the best weight technically, don't crest into 85. The goal is to keep yourself in those 80 values. But it's if you need to go off on like a while where you can't really keep your weight up. Like let's say you get you're going in a times 16 world and you're trying to push through an area. You can push through that area gradually, but you're trading calories to do it. So it's good to have the extra calories on your character in order to handle that, right? So you have more weight, so you can eat the lighter foods, because everything else in the game is light. It's light food, except for the meats are doing kind of okay. I don't know about venison, but apparently rabbits and fish are still doing good. And then butter is really good. Do men and women have the same ideal weight? There's no difference between them in Zomboid. They are the same. There were rumors around it floating for a while, but those rumors were quelled quite quickly. There is no difference. Yeah, butter meta exists as well currently, and it will still exist until, and it will actually always exist. There's no way to get around it. Butter is a really good source of high calorie, but no, like, it doesn't spoil. The thing is about butter though, is that even if you gave it the idea that I had, where you put it's required in recipes, so like it'd be like chickpeas right now. Chickpeas, they changed chickpeas and all of those ones to be that. They did nerf it a little bit, but that nerf is kind of mild. Like, cows produce a ridiculous amount of milk, and you can save it up. So you can save it up in an amphora right nearby the cows, and then they'll just keep saving it until one day when it's raining, and then go churn butter until the tropical storm is done, and there you go. You'll have like probably I've heard folks having over 1,500 butter, but that was from before. Now you're more looking at like 100 sticks, which is still ludicrous. Maybe less, depending, like, I mean, on how much milk you've managed to save or where you get your milk. Because you just get extra cows, right? That's what you do. You get extra cows, maintain them, and there you go. The sheep that I had were producing enough milk that I could churn, like, what was it? That was pre-nerf, though. Pre-nerf, I could churn, like, 12 sticks of butter. Post-nerf, it would be, like, 3 or 2. Something like that. Which is still a lot. That's a lot of butter. Given the fact that one stick of butter is 3,300 calories or 3,200 calories. I can't remember which. And it's coming from a source that also doesn't spoil. They're non-perishable. That's the biggest part of that, is that it's non-perishable. Yeah, see, so you can still get a lot. If you can get 2-3 sticks a day while they're in their heat period or whatever, the fertility period or whatever it's called, mating season. Where did my fishing rod go? Oh, there it is. But yeah, I feel like it should get nerfed again. And it would just be a mild nerf. It'd be exactly what I just said, where you have to put it in recipes. And that wouldn't affect most people. Sorry, it would affect most people. It wouldn't affect quite a lot of folks, though, as well. It just would make people more interactive with the cooking system. Which is the initial reason why they changed chickpeas. Because you can eat chickpeas by themselves, by the way. In reality, there are chickpeas that you can eat they're a good snack. Yeah, there are certain types of those that you can't eat, like certain beans that are not good. But there's some that are good to eat. Those are the sweet peas are the ones that I'm thinking of. You know, the ones that are like the green bean. They're not beans, but they're like sweet peas. I used to eat those and carrots all the time. Really? It was a low chance that, or well, not low chance, but it was unlikely that it was gonna break there, and it did. Basically, the thing that you can know about this fishing menu is keep it in the left side, right? Orange, low chance to break your fishing rod. Red, high chance to break your fishing rod. And then the last one is like it can slam you into the red. But you can also do this as well. See, like this, and it helps a little bit. You can move your like cursor with it, and thus it can be the a make or break kind of thing for some fish. And getting that extra little bit on the line. Because there are some really big ones that you can get. I haven't seen any that are over 300 since the patch on fish. Because the devs said they were patching fish. Small changes to fish is what it said. That's literally the line that says that they changed fish. They didn't tell us how. They just said small changes to fish. I think it was the caloric values and then how often you get the big ones, like the really big ones. Probably lowered the percentage odds. So they probably still happen, but they just are really unlikely. Old man in the sea. Pretty much. Small alligator garb. Oh, I just said that I haven't seen you in a long time, and you show up now. Silly small alligator gars, and they're 86 centimeter, 340 meat. I don't know. Check this. Swam all the way here from Florida. What, are there no gars in Kentucky? I don't know the fish in Kentucky. I don't know the fish here barely. I just remember that when I did ice fishing at one point in time, that it was there were a lot of rules. There were a lot of rules. One of them was that you weren't allowed to let the fish touch the ice when we pulled them up, because they would get stuck, and then it was bad. I've only been ice fishing twice. And I don't know if I'll go again. I don't know, maybe. I might take Emma, though. Maybe. Maybe we will. I could see me taking Emma ice fishing. And we would have some fun. Okay, let's put you in there. This one can go in here. Okay, and then I'm going to run Van into his bedroom for a moment so that I can pause and do a BRB, because I want to refill my tea and etc. So, be right back. Apologies. Okay. Let's grab you. Put these eggs in the composting. I know they're still fresh, but whatever, it's fine. There we go. Got his weight going back up. So we can't work him out right now. His feet have built up like a ridiculous amount, but they should be... Did you ever take a painkiller? I did. It doesn't... It like nullifies part of it for a little while, but then it comes back. And we figured it out that because of we looked in debug at it, it overstacked so much that we have like between, well, it was between 1,200 and over 2,000, and you got to remember that also includes when we stacked it up to that point, so it would have been a few days as well. So it'll go down eventually. It's been going down. So like I said, when it's tier 4, it's 100. When it's tier 3 and so on and so forth, it's slowly going down until it hits its next 100. So we built up like between 1,000 and 2,000, or in 2,000. So it should take about a few in-game days of more, but then it should go away and it should be gone. But it's good to know that you can overstack pain right now and that it can go over 100. So that's a little scary. So if you overstack pain at the moment, it's a little bit of a nerf to those doing first aid, but at the same time, it's not that big a deal. Like, that's if you do first aid. But remember, there's other ways to build up pain. So if you're hauling a lot of stuff or, you know, but they did say they fixed that one. So you like my base? I'm appreciative. I think it's nice. I like our reading room. It's nice in here. Got a little den as well. Yeah. And, you know, Spiffo Shrine. He's taken over the world, don't you know? We don't know for sure, but it was either KFC or Spiffos that released the virus, right? For sure? Something like that? Because everybody keeps saying that Van looks like Colonel Sanders. But I'm pretty sure it must have been Spiffo. Look at him eyeing that globe. Back up to agony we go. Only a few more days. Someone ate suspicious Spiffo meat. But what if, and bear with me here, what if the whole time it was actually a plot done by KFC to sabotage Spiffo in this universe? So Spiffos would no longer be able to be the top competitor in the fast food chain game. It's just a funny little thing, right? No, not a smart move. But not every move that big people do in business is smart. Actually, I would argue that a large percentage of the moves people do in business are not so smart. For a short while, yeah. I can't even be like it's one of those things where it's like it is what it is. Let's get some food. Let's bring our weight back up to 84. This is partly why I like to take off the backpack sometimes. When you see a character's back, it's interesting because you don't get to see it very often, like later in the game, right? They have a back. Did you know? It's hidden behind the backpack all the time. All the time. Lies. I know I'm spreading lies. I'm sorry. Misinformation. My bad. Characters and their backs. Oh yeah, I forgot we're in agony, so we can't actually do working out. Ah, whatever. It's fine. I was like, I'm just gonna work out. It'll be great. No, you can't because you're in agony. I mean, I could if I took painkillers, but I mean, I could if I took painkillers. How many painkillers do I have here? None, because I am the worst when it comes to collecting extra things that I think I'm not gonna need. Do you think you're gonna need painkillers? Like 1 pack. Maybe 2 packs. Are you hugging a zombie for Valentine's Day? No, I already asked Emma to be my Valentine, and Emma said yes. I did it in like a three staged attack kind of sort of thing. So the way I did it was I made sure that I had her birthday present, which was a stuffed animal. And so that was the first part. Second part was I asked her to watch a movie, and then third part was I asked it, you know, ta-da. And that way I got a Valentine. It was just that simple. I hope that everybody gets to spend their Valentine's Day with somebody they like. Doesn't have to be somebody that's your Valentine, but like, you know, just someone that you like spending time with. It doesn't have to be a Valentine's Day, you know? It can just be a normal day where you just have a good time and enjoy somebody else's company. If you like being alone, you know, enjoy your own company. You know. If you don't like any of those things, well, I mean, it is what it is, right? You can find something to do that is enjoyable to you. Alright, we are gaining weight again. Hooray! The calorie thing seems to be fixed again. I hope it stays fixed. I prefer earning calories. Let's wear you. You on there. How old is Higgins? He is 29 years old. Every character in Project Zomboid is 27. That's what happens when they are brought into the world. They are 27 years old. Higgins turned 29 on July 9th. He turned 29 on July 9th. Now, the reason why it's different than the survival time is because the survival time is a ticker timer, while this is an actual calendar. So these times are separate. And actually, these times are separate. The reason being that these times are separate is because, like I just said, this is an actual calendar. This exists as an actual calendar that is real. This is just a timer that counts 24 hours into one day, 30 days into 1 month, 12 months into 1 year. And it does that for any character based on whenever you start. Because you can choose to start at any point in the year, right? So it's the easiest way to do a timer for survival is via just sort of like a ticker timer, right? It makes sense why they did it this way. However, in Project Zomboid, there is an actual calendar that is used. It's real. It's a real calendar. Thank you very much for your Prime. I do very much appreciate it. Primes are special on Twitch. You only get one of those and you used it here. So I do very much appreciate it. Enjoy your frog emotes as well as your ad-free viewing. And I still feel weird about wanting to welcome folks to the pond, but it's one of those kinds of things that's strange to me. Take my Prime. You deserve it. Oh, it was very kind. I'm happy. Sometimes people forget to use those. You get one of those if you've got an Amazon account, I think, or something. And you're paying for Amazon something or other. I don't really remember that. I just remember it was a pain in the ass to cancel it. Because they make those things annoying to cancel on purpose. But I had to penny pinch a little bit a long time ago, and I haven't re-enabled it since. So there's certain things I have. I have Turbo. I have Turbo on Twitch, but I don't have Prime. Because yeah. I don't order enough things on Amazon to warrant it. Not yet, anyways. Most of the stuff I order is from from specific places, like that do specific things, like teas or. I was doing mixes for a little while there that are like they had different flavors of mixes that you could add to your drink, that were they were sugarless things that you can get. Those are really good. They came in so many different flavors. Some of them were really, really good, and some of them were a little bit less good. I remember not liking one of them, but I don't remember which one. And I haven't ordered them in a little while because, once again, penny pinching just a little bit. Because I want to make sure to have. I'm going to be moving across the world, right? So I want to make sure that I'm good for that. With luck, it'll happen in October. It comes with the Amazon Prime subscription? Okay, that makes sense. It's been a long time since I've had that stuff. I remember that there's like TV and stuff on there, isn't there? We could do scratch ticket. You want to do a scratch ticket? We can gamba. Yeah, let's gamba and see if folks want a gamba. You want a gamba? Addiction. Random scratch ticket. Let's see. There you go. Okay, there you are. Gamba. Good luck. Will we win the scratch ticket? Is this a winner or a loser? Well, we'll see. Just to give a history on my scratch ticket so far, there's 21 losers, 3 $1, 2 $10, 1 $100, 8 $2, and 1 $20 ticket. I will admit though, a couple of the $2 and like half, not maybe not half, but a portion of the losers were found on zombies, like already scratched. So bear that in mind. And then we also have some stocks, as well as I have some precious gems over here. We've got some rubies and some emeralds. Loop. Ooh, 12K on win? Wow. Think, is that 12K? Now we got 12K on winning. Oh, that's a lot. 2K on losing. Non-believers have not been very confident, but they've won quite a lot in the past, so it's interesting. Turning it into and filling a briefcase. Oh yeah, I did something similar on my other character. I was collecting all the money from the wallets and everything. Like I was like really getting into it. I was like opening up wallets, and then I found a couple scratch tickets in the wallets, and I was like, "Ooh, this is neat." And then we started raiding like gas stations and stuff for more scratch tickets. So we'll do them every once in a while. I like doing gambas occasionally. I know that everyone can't participate, and I do apologize for the folks that can't. But you know, it's a fun thing to do sometimes, and it's I'm kind of just. Well, I mean, I guess we could be chopping trees and stuff. But it is neat. It's a neat thing to do sometimes. And then we'll be reading the next agriculture book soon because we're already almost agriculture level 4. I know we just started, but 700 XP will fly through that real soon. There we go. Not too much longer now on the Gamba. Oh, look. One of the feet went to regular pain. So this one's going to be gone soon. That means there's only like 2 days left. And then all of the pain band's feeling is gone. Heck yeah. Yeah, Zomboid is like that. Everybody has little things that they collect sometimes. I know Chelsea was collecting IDs for a while, like everybody's IDs, and then she was stacking them out like Pokemon cards. It was really cool. I didn't realize so many IDs could fit on a table. It looked like she was playing cards, that card store simulator game. How did you manage to stack the muscle fatigue? It's not muscle fatigue. At the beginning of the stream, there was a tropical storm, and I did first aid XP to 10. So we stacked on our feet. We stacked up a ton of pain caused by standing on broken glass. So we stood on broken glass for a very long time because that's how you level first aid currently. All right, let's see. 3, 2, 1. Scratch the scratchy ticket and... Oh, poor Van. Prediction. Choose outcome. We lose. Apologies to the folks that lost, but you know, congratulations on those that won. Corn Dog won 14K. Rats, Corn Dog. Non-believing this time, huh? Nothing but net. There we go. Let's put this one away. There's still more, but we'll do those ones later. Still can't even every time. I ran out of nails again, huh? Hmm. Interesting. Need to... Oh, these are the same ones as these. Trying to see my old symbol that I always used to use. It's right here, this one. I used to always use this symbol for marking my hunting traps. And we'll come back tomorrow and check it. We're gonna need to probably go steal beer from that party house. Probably. Because we've only got like a handful of beers left, right? We're starting to run low. I might have to see what is available over at the bar. We can go to Muldraw, though. There's a few taverns and stuff that we can look at. Like the Rusty Rifle and... I think there's a couple of liquor stores too, right? We shouldn't have too many days like this, though. So maybe the alcohol we currently have is good enough. Well, we're doing pretty good, I think. Hopefully you're having a good Valentine's Day. I'm gonna get Van's stuff up here in just a moment. We're just working on weight right now, trying to get his weight back up, as well as I'm going to go and check on a few things. Forgot to take stuff out of here. I'm going to... Neat. Hopefully you have a good time with it. I am right now in the process of finishing part of the wall as well. I'm like, we're getting the weight up, and then as soon as the... Oh, I think, is the pain gone for good? Yep, that's it. All the pain's gone. That's it. So we're good. We're free from the pain. So I'll probably get back to killing stuff here in a second. Alright, baby bunny. Nope. I'm doing pretty good for Valentine's Day. It's been really good. Drawing parts for your... Okay, that's neat. Hopefully it's exactly what you're looking at. I am right now in the process of doing some trapping. So we're trapping we're trapping some zombies, don't you know? But no, we're not trapping zombies. We are trapping Yeah. There we go. Yeah, trapping's almost to the next level. That's nice. Excuse? Who are you? Okay, everything else is full. Look at that. We've got 8 core cuts, 3 average cuts, 1 prime cut. The bones are extra. We could use those for carving, I guess, but I'm not gonna bother right now. Yeah, I was working on some stuff, and then once we're done with our leveling up on the long blades, we are going to be switching over to spear, which is what won a pull earlier. Yeah, it's not a bad meat run for sure. Our rabbit's always been fairly good in terms of its totals that it gives you. What else is in here that's causing it to be so heavy? You thought of using the bones? There's so many bones you could use to grind carving, and then on top of that, you could also do it with the sticks, and you can have level 10 carving fairly quickly even without the books. But I mean, obviously, if I'm gonna grind it, I want the books. I'm not gonna bother without. Plus, why do I need level 10 carving right now? Do I? I don't think I do. Isn't one of those things that I need. seeing the other options. Need a surface? Can you use the top of this garbage can as a surface? No. It's just one of the best garbage cans in the game, that's all. Okay. Interesting, because so by higher hardening the spears, it does actually increase their durability a little bit. So that's kind of nice. Let's get a nap in. I gotta do fitness in game tomorrow. Grind up all those regularities. Blah. We'll get through it, and then we'll get out there and we'll do some more stuff. We are gonna probably need that to be the case. There we go. Oh, there's 40. And just out of curiosity, let's give it a go. It's about the same, as I remember it anyways. Alright. We got one down. Morning. Thank you for the wellness. I do appreciate. I am right now in the process of getting Van's weight back up, which is good. Then we're gonna head back out there. This time I'm bringing the trailer with me because I did a poll a little bit earlier, and in that poll we decided which weapon we were going to do next after long blades, and spear won. So we'll be doing spear. It like resoundingly won as well. It wasn't even close. There we go. But yeah, we're trying to get Van's weight up just a wee bit. I also learned something new about trapping, is that it may be the old code, but it's the new it's the new form. So what that means is when you trap and you check the trap, you pick up the rabbit and it's alive still. So you could like keep the rabbit if you want to. I've not been keeping the rabbits though, because I don't want to keep them right now. So, but from what I understand, that's how that works. So it still works on the same old system, but it's with the new like tangible. I'm curious if there's squirrels though. I'm tempted to try some of the stuff that's supposed to get squirrels. But I haven't tried it yet. And that stuff that's supposed to get squirrels also can yield rabbits. So, like, I mean, there's no guarantee that it would, like, I would ever notice. Bird traps? I haven't tried bird traps yet. The stick trap, like this. Yeah, if you want to power level your but you need a lot of worms as well, which I don't have a lot of actually. We'd have to go and try and get a bunch of worms. Not that that's particularly hard to do, it's just that I haven't tried yet. I think that the stick traps probably still yield dead birds. But I don't know. it goes. I'm just gonna do the push-ups first before we go to pick up the rabbits. Okay, push-ups are done at least. Hi, Chili. How are you doing? Don't be sad. It's an unfortunate thing, but I can't take care of them right now, so I don't just want them to be running around, reproducing and making more rabbits all over the area. So it's courtesy. It's not malicious. Oh, you survived it. Goodness. You little. Yeah, Van's faster than the rabbits now. That's kind of a early game. It sucks trying to catch anything, but now I think I can actually, if I'm sprinting, I think I can keep up with the deer. We actually don't know though. I haven't tried. But yeah, that's interesting. Early game especially though, they all are so much faster than you that you just can't catch up. But then again, maybe those ones have a speed debuff or something? I'm not sure. It just feels like it's impossible. this weighs 4. Let's go grab all of the rabbits. Besides breaking down car wrecks, I wonder if the fences still work. Have you tried fences? Metal fences. So there's a certain things still have retained their destroy, like their disassemble. I would try fences and see if they work, because I don't know. I don't know the answer. So but I would try. What I used to do for welding was I used to take apart the larger fences. You just barely started the new crafting? Try taking apart a few of the large fences and see if it works. And if it does, great. Then that's how I would do it before, is I would read the books and then I would start tearing through all of the large fences in the area, starting in the warehouses, and then usually the racetrack fence is the largest one. So I'll do that one. And that one, usually by the time you're finished going all the way around that, you've leveled it to 10. And you're good. We're still gaining weight, which is good. Put that there. Fill back up my water bag. I know how to make swords, however, that requires welding 4 and 5. Wait, what do you mean? Welding? No. You're talking about making swords? Making swords is metalworking, not welding. Those are separate. Those are separate crafting. See? Metalworking, welding. They're separate. Am I crazy? I might be crazy. Do you mean welding or do you mean metalworking? Another one for 5 welding. Wait, you found schematics that involve welding for the swords? Because my schematics didn't require welding, did they? Metalworking, yeah, it's all metalworking. There's scrap swords you can make from welding? Huh. I didn't know, I haven't found those. Or maybe I have, 1 second. Maybe it's in this menu? Oh, you mean these swords. You're not talking about the blacksmithing swords, you're talking about these swords and these welded armors that are similar to the other ones but are different. Okay, these, which it's, yeah. Okay, this, I would try disassembling fences if I were going for welding. But, yeah, okay, so then there is welding. I was crazy. I can't grab it back. It won't let me. Why is this a thing? Why is it off the screen on the bottom now? I can't access it. It's gone forever. Please, can you scale back down, please? Pretty please. What is with this crafting menu nonsense? Is there a mod that exists that gives me a button that I can rescale it back down to its smallest? I'm tempted. I am beyond tempted. Just keep it small. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Yes, it's a feature to annoy me. That's the kind of feature it is. Mild annoyance, though. I'm really happy, mostly happy. All right, let's continue our working out. I think we can get through sit-ups. I want to get through sit-ups before bed, and then we go sleep, and then I'll do burpees tomorrow. Then we got to do bell curls, dumbbell presses, bicep curls, and then we're good for the most part. How do you run metalworking then? Oh, to get the other swords? You need first make sure you have the recipes for those swords as well. And then it's just you make spoons is the easiest way. You make spoons and then you smelt them down, and then you make more spoons and then you smelt them down, and you keep doing that until you're level 5, and then at level 5 you can start making swords, depending on if you have those swords recipes. If not, then keep making spoons. And smelting them down and making more spoons. And you're going to lose metal each time. So you're going to need more metal. You're going to need like a lot of metal. And you'll notice which kinds of metal you need. It's specific. You need sheets. You need bars, but not like the certain steel pieces aren't going to work. What equipment do I need for spoons? I don't remember. I can go look here in a second though. Give me just let me finish the regularity, and then I'll go have a peek so that you can see the recipes real quick. I remember I think you need tongs, but I mean that's metalworking in general. You need tongs for. All right. Yes. All right, let's have a look. So for spoons, the regular spoons, you just need iron quarter bars, tongs, or tongs or pliers, a smithing hammer, or any kind, like I think a ball peen works, and then wood charcoal, and it makes 2 spoons. Those 2 spoons can smelt down into 1 iron chunk, and in order to make a single bar, it takes 2 iron chunks. So you see, those smelt down into 1, so you're going to get half of your iron back. And then each time you're going to lose out on half of your iron. But it's worth it. And if you don't have the ability to make do iron bands, you can't really do anything with the iron bands, though, outside of make buckets. So if you want to make buckets, then that's great. There you go. But the iron bands aren't that great. They're kind of weird, and it's strange that you can't smelt them back down once they become iron bands, but yeah, you know, it is what it is. Do I need a specific fire pit? Like, you mean to break stuff down? To melt down metals, you need a furnace. So you're going to want to make a simple furnace first, in my opinion, if you have the recipe to do it. It requires a mason's trowel, or you can actually, I think you can carve a mason's trowel now. And then you need stone bricks from knapping, 40 of them, I think, or 20 of them. I can't remember. Let's look. Because you can make the smaller furnace, but this one can't make, this one in 6 clay, a bucket of clay cement, and 4 stones, but this one can't produce an anvil. So with this one, you can produce an anvil. And then from this one, you can skip directly to the advanced forge if you want to. Because you can create bars, and then you use a saw to saw the bars into like halves to make the anvil. And once you've made the anvil, then you can make the advanced forge. You just need a bellows, which is here. Which requires metalworking tools and stuff that you might already have. If you don't, you're gonna make a simple forge, which is this one right here. But it's still gonna require the anvil. So you're gonna end up making 2 anvils if you've found 2 different anvils. One of those anvils might be used, like you might be able to use it in this crafting. I recommend making a bellows and just going straight to the advanced if you can if you can do it. But if you can't, then did they take the bucket off of this one? Why is this one like this? A blast furnace for smelting irons and... Oh no, that's this. This is the wooden bucket one. Okay. Yeah, one of them's a blacksmith anvil. Okay, that's good then. That will fill this in probably. You'll still need a wooden bucket though, and then a large bellows. And then when you have the large bellows in your inventory, if you like if it asks you to place it, don't, unless you're putting it in like you don't place it. Just walk over to where you want it and then drag it from your inventory onto the ground inventory. And then from there build the advanced or whatever, the advanced furnace or the advanced forge. You want the advanced forge. That is what you would prefer. Because then with the advanced forge, you can produce a lot more stuff. Advanced furnace you can also make, and then you can produce a lot more bars, and then you're already ready for glass making and other stuff later in the future. But yeah, you should be able to get that stuff on the go real quick. But like you said, you wanted to try the welding, so I would try disassembling a fence, like one of the metal fences, and see if it still gives you XP. If it does, great. If not, then you're gonna actually be stuck crafting metal stuff. Probably would be the easiest way via doing like welding builds. I think. Let's see, what would be the cheapest? Metal floor would probably be the cheapest, but is there anything cheaper? This requires 3 steel rods and welding rods. Yeah, that's expensive. I wouldn't be doing that. Kind of. This still requires welding rods, though. I think welding is one of the things that is unaffected by the disassemble thing, though. So you'd have to try it. And if you find out, let me know, because I don't know the answer. I actually do not know. Because I haven't leveled my welding outside of taking apart cars. And I got to 3 taking apart cars. Okay, I need to BRB, so I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Smidge distracted. Alright. That's all of those done. I just need food. Okay. I'm gonna use things with me. Okay, we can bring this with us too. Okay. Suppose I'll check the... Gotta refill it. Isn't that bad though? Are we in trouble? I'm looking at you guys? I'm sorry. No? Sometimes I'm looking at you guys though. No, most of the time I'm just kind of looking around. There's new tracking as well on V2 Studio, and so that's part of it as well. And sometimes I'm going to be looking at you guys, sometimes I'm going to be... But yeah. I do kind of just look around the room though, that kind of passively. I don't ever just stare at the screen. It's part of just how I guess I am. I don't know. Let's see, transferring all these. You guys aren't in trouble though.
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow. I do anonymous follows so folks can enjoy their lurk. But if folks want to interact with me, they can as well. There's no pressure to though. I am just enjoying my zomboid. Okay, so that's been fixed. That's updated. Everything's good. Hello.
You're amazing.
Okay, we can go to bed, and then we're gonna head out tomorrow and get some stuff done. It's nice. Mm-hmm. 2 years, yeah. 2 years, 15 days on Apocalypse, and we've done a little under half the map. Like, so far I'm gearing up to clear more of Echo Creek, but there's not very much left of it aside from the wildlife preserve and the cultist camp to take down. And once that's done, then I'll be moving on to Ekron and Brandenburg, then Riverside and the Country Club, and then after that we'll be doing Valley Station, Crossroads Mall, and Louisville, and then that will be 90% of the map. Well, it'll be 95% of the map. Then there is a teeny tiny one thing left to do. Outside of finishing some of the hiking paths and other stuff, if I've missed them at that point. And that will be the military base that's out here. I'm saving this one for last. Because this one is a down, down, down kind of deal, which is going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Can't wait to see that happen. It's gonna take a little while for that to happen, and Van may die before then. We don't know. I don't know. It depends, right? I can't predict if he's gonna survive it all or not. But I mean, we can hope. We can hope he can make it there. I'm hopeful. Once again, though, like I said, it's a matter of if he makes it or not. I don't know. It's definitely, if I do succeed, it'll be an official clear of Build 42's map, which is, might be the first time it's done. I don't know. I don't know anybody else who's clearing the map on Apocalypse. Every time it does that, I get like a little bit concerned and I'm losing a little bit more weight in the back. Anyways, let's move on. It's time to go. And in case you're curious what my map looks like, it looks like this. So we've done Rosewood, the prison, Palace, West Point, Mold Drop, and surrounding. So that includes McCoy Estates, Dixie, and all of this. We did March Ridge, including the annotated cursed apartment building. And then Irvington and Irvington Speedway. As well as the resort down here. This was scary. I had 2 crashes down here. And then finally, we've done part of Echo Creek. But due to the fact that I haven't finished all of Echo Creek, I haven't marked a timer on it yet. So like we haven't put a date on it on this one yet. A friendly reminder to restart the game. I did technically restart it earlier, so I will be. It should be okay for right now, but I do appreciate. Thank you. Because we did a brief closing of the game to load it in debug for checking if we could give Van's feet a reprieve. And unfortunately we couldn't because it still had a number. So I didn't want to just cure it. That's not fair. So I built it up, so I let it come down. So we didn't do anything in debug on that front. I did load debug a little bit earlier though to reactivate calories because they'd been broken, but and we lost our fitness XP because of it. But I'm making that trade. I don't mind losing the fitness XP, although I've lost now a total of 24,000 fitness XP from level 6 to 7. I don't care. It's fine. We can let that XP go. Yeah, you'll get to the point where you can survive longer than a month eventually. It just is a matter of time, right? Just takes practice. That is all. And then eventually you can live as long as you want. And endless if you really want to. No, Higgins won't beat my PB. Survival time wise he might, but that's not for another year or so. It'll be 11 months. But in terms of kills, he will never be able to, I don't think. Because there's not that many zombies on the map. So once we've cleared the entire map, I think we're going to be in the around 150 to 170,000 zombies. That's what I think we'll be at. Which is fairly, it's good. It's definitely not going to be able to beat the current numbers that exist though, because a lot of folks are playing on the time, like a lot of the veterans are playing on time 16. So the current lead, as far as I'm aware, is just above 100K. For so like I said, I don't expect that we'll be able to catch up to that with Higgins specifically. Maybe in the future with another character, but that also requires that to be the end, kind of, and I don't expect that that's going to be... I don't need times 16, but I need more zombies. That's the issue, is that Apocalypse doesn't offer enough zombies fast enough to get that without having respawns on. Because if respawns were on, I could just go from pack to pack, go from town to town real quick, right? I could set up established bases in each of the towns and just bounce from town to town, killing zombies on repeat. However, can't do that if there's no respawns, right? And Apocalypse population wise is not dense. It's got some areas that are kind of dense, but not like they're not even remotely close to times 4, let alone... But that's because quantitatively they just won't be, because they're not meant to be. It's meant to be... This is meant to be the default mode, the, you know, your starter. And the reason why we did this with Higgins specifically was because it was the charity event. I just didn't expect him to keep living, and now I'm kind of committed. At least until he dies naturally on his own, which will happen eventually. Higgins will meet his end, and or he'll complete the challenge. If he completes the challenge, it'd be a surprise to me. Not that I think that I can't do the challenge, it's just that to make no mistakes at all within... well, I mean, I've made a few mistakes, but like no fatal mistakes throughout the entirety of clearing the entire Apocalypse map is a bit of a feat, kind of. It's definitely worth a plus, right? I would include it in my little achievement sections on Discord. I would be like, yes, I did it. Cleared the Apocalypse map. And then what we'd do is we would shelf Higgins until next year if he succeeds. So what would happen is next year we would run it again. I would turn on respawns for a month, and then I would let the time go for a month. We would like take care of animals or something, and then we would go kill all the towns again. And then I would also get to use a button that almost never gets pushed. The button that almost never gets pushed is this button right here. Do you see this little question mark beside me? If I move myself out the way, what this question mark does is remove all annotations and forget your map knowledge. This button never gets pushed, really, because who wants to lose their map knowledge, right? Who wants to... You put so much effort into your map, right? Well, if Higgins succeeds, I will get to push that button. So it'll be kind of cool. Definitely an exciting sort of thing, right? Because I will let him forget all the map knowledge, and we will go again. Of course, I will be able to mark the buildings that we took over, but those buildings may be covered in zombies, right? So we may need to re-clear. I can't up the pop, though. That's the one thing that I can't do. The reason that I can't up the population is because once a cell has been activated, you'd have to go in and delete the cell's activation, which would probably wipe the cell, right? Because once the cell is activated, it's activated with its population locked in, which means that whatever population that cell is, that's it. It's in. Sorry, am I speaking in... So my personal best, I could probably get on like a ×4 game or a ×8 game. You know, a lighter game still than a ×16 game. It's just... It's tougher, right? Because you need... the way that I did my PB initially was West Point, Valley Station, into Crossroads, and then a portion of Louisville. And then I died. So I would have to do something similar. Or lighter, but more like focused. So a lot of the areas are now urban focused, and a lot of the control methods are still the same. So I would be making watch bags, and I would be controlling the zombies in a similar way that we did in the vanilla Often Hellies run. Yeah, vanilla with sprinkles is nice. I do very much enjoy like doing mostly vanilla runs. The mods are fun though as well. I can see why people like them. They make the playthroughs somewhat unique, and like I mean, I get why people like week 1 and I understand those things. I can see that they're not for me though. They seem a little bit too chaotic. It's similar to why you don't see me playing sprinters all the time. I do play it a little bit, but it's like it's a little too chaotic. The zombies are a little too quick, and I like to take my time. I like to relax and just kind of go at my own flow. All right, let's see how good this is right now. Lost a little bit of condition, but not very much. Seems like it definitely has more than before. But we'll see. Okay. So, cultist camp first or wildlife preserve? Choices, right? I think cultist camp first. Makes more sense. Now, let's go do the cultist camp. Before we go though, let's just swap you into the training bag and equip. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to travel along the outside road all the way around. Okay, sounds good. Oops. Ah, it's gotta be a right hand injury. Yeah, the vehicle's like completely damaged. Worst case scenario, it breaks down on me completely, but I'm hoping that it doesn't. I mean, I can repair the engine, so... I mean, no, not necessarily. All I'd have to do is go and scrap some cars a little bit, and we can fix the engine back up. It's preferred to do it when you're high, when your mechanics is maxed, though. Yeah, they're gonna just always get worse, so it doesn't really matter that much, but, you know, it's fine. And I've got, like, you can always forage up some stuff, too, as well, and... Yeah, it's interesting, to say the least, but I'll keep going, and we'll... Like I said, if the car breaks down a bunch, I'll consider it, but, should be fine for the most part. Is this it? This might be it, yeah. Maybe. Oh, right hand injuries. Fear me and my slow-mo fighting. Rah. Slow motion combat, go. He's an action hero. That's what he is. Higgins, action star. gotta take off the pants. The rows kind of suck. Yeah, I can see that. It seems like a cool place, though, kind of. Definitely unique to get to it. God. Like, the thing is, though, that I know is that I'm heading towards an area that is higher population of zombies, right? That there should be some zombies in this area. I don't really just want to walk directly into the trees. Oh, there's a fence. I didn't expect there to be a fence. So this is a cultist camp, right? I haven't actually seen it yet. I just know that that's what it is because that's what I've been told. I've been told it's a cultist camp. So, and I believe people because that's... Yeah, no. Good to do on occasion. Be so much easier. I didn't get into a car accident and hurt Higgins' hand. Just because their clothes are crafted doesn't mean they're a cultist camp, though. There's gotta be other reasons why people think that. I don't want to just believe that just because their clothes are crafted. That seems kind of silly. I can make clothes too. Doesn't mean that I'm part of a cult. Or am I? Frog cult. I'm sure there's another reason why people think that, though. There's gotta be. It's gotta be like some kind of stuff. Yeah, the rules of the frog cult. You chill. Any other rules? Eat food and chill. That is the frog way. I will borrow you. Oh, I need to mark that. There's a great sense of belonging. Yeah. That's why I joined the frog cult. There's only 2 rules. Eat and chill. Eat until you're not hungry anymore, and then chill. That is how that works. Please don't slam into the cow that's going to be on the road here in a sec. Hello, single zombie. I should check that garage, because it's a mechanic shop, right? That was useful. Okay. Let's see. So we are here, and we did poke this. That's good. Sam sent us. Hi, Sam. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having an okay day. Wellness and fireworks and other such things. What else? What were you up to? Were you playing more Zomboid? How goes your stoof? Is it all going well? Everything going according to plan? Hopefully it's going good. My stuff is going good for the most part. Just put my Higgins to bed. He is now 29 years old and he is happy and doing the best that he can. The wallet for a cult membership card. That's an interesting one. Never thought to check that. It didn't die, so there's that. There you go. See? That's good. I'm glad to hear it. I'll do a little intro-y thing. You have to raid and run. Alright, enjoy your self-care and or work and or whatever it is that you're up to. I hope that you have a good time with it. Currently, I am still processing. I'll take this salad with me. Just gonna wait until morning and then we'll head out. Alright, we're good. Let's go. I feel like my hat got stolen out from under me while I was distracted. Is how I feel right now. You win this round. I'm just completely not paying attention. I was distracted, and now my hat's gone. Yeah. I'm going the wrong way. I think we gotta go back there. Can we put it back? No, that's not how that works. It's the way that it works is it gets shared, and the person who nicks it manages to get it for 15 minutes, and then if you want to give it back to me, then you can. And then the cycle repeats. Now we're just gonna run around wearing my hat for a little while. The question is he wearing it on top of his wizard hat, or is he like running around with it on first and then puts his wizard hat back on after? That is Saber's wearing it. Yes. I think I should be able to take down the cultist camp, right? Fairly quickly. Let's remove this. Really? He's still injured. Sure. There you go. Oh, did you want me to open them? You gotta ask for that too. Which skill specifically are you looking for? Come on, that was well played. I made a good one there. Yeah, this is true. I did get you. Which skill were you looking for though? Like, I'm curious. You got me as well. Like, feel free to use that in the future on people. Hey, can I see your skills? Sure, absolutely. There you go. Wanted to see the squares. Okay, well here, I'll let you see the squares, okay? It won't let me size it any bigger than this, unfortunately, so you're gonna have to suffer with the fact that I gotta scroll. But we've almost maxed out 2 weapons. We're okay-ish on our crafting. Not great, but you know, given the fact that we don't have every book, it's given the fact that the loot pinatas exist. The loot pinatas exist, but they do not equal to the same as the old books used to. The old bookstores used to give better loot. Although I haven't looted every single residence, I suppose, but it's like, yeah, I feel like there's some of the later game books, like, and some of the other books are missing a little bit. That said, though, first aid's maxed, foraging's maxed. You know, we've done quite a lot. We're about to level up strength as well. But you can see that I'm not really focusing on doing those things at the moment. Like, I don't, it's fine kind of deal. Yeah, I don't want to focus on doing fitness and strength all the way to 10. I could grind them all the way up, and then that would make my life a heck of a lot easier in terms of combat. And if I was doing a 0 to hero character, it probably would be advisable to do all the way to 10. Just because of how muscle strain is. But, that said, all that fitness and all fitness and no fun is not fun. I just stay in the base all day, every day. That's just too much. I think we can get to... Yeah, the plan right now is going to be to finish off that cultist camp, because then at least that's done. Remember though, it is Valentine's Day, so I'm probably, if once we're done with the cultist camp, I might wrap up at that point. We'll see, depending on how deep the cultist camp goes. I'm hoping to offer Emma another movie. I think we're gonna be watching. I think it's Thor: The Dark World is the one that we're gonna watch next. Haven't seen that one. Although I hadn't seen Avengers either until yesterday. Avengers was good. We're slowly working our way through the MCU because, well, that's what we decided we would do. Little break from anime while because we just we watched Frieren, and that show is great, but unfortunately the next season's like, and then there's a hiatus right now as well on that anime. So we'll probably there's other anime and other movies we have on our list, but due to the fact that we recently watched what was it, all the Spider-Mans, we figured we'd round it off with watching all the MCU. Plus, I've never actually seen that film that has Thanos in it. Infinity War or whatever. I just know him from the memes. That's it. It's like he's the guy who collects rocks, right? Purple guy collects rocks. I know. I know he's courting death or something like that. That's it. That's the extent of my Thanos knowledge. And he fights the Avengers. Oh no. Spoilers. And I think Doctor Strange is there. Get stoned. Oh, so he's not courting death in the... Okay, so it's different than the comics. Okay. I've not read the comics either. Just saying. That's just... I know these things just based on certain trivia that I pick up every now and then from certain people. So... it's weird. Hello, cultists. Hello. Okay, so there's supposed to be a cult in their wallet. maybe? These people aren't caring. None of them have wallets. Which makes sense because they probably have to give in their wallet to join the cult. The Ant-Man memes? I just know Ant-Man's a dude that shrinks, right? That he shrinks himself? That's his power? His power is he gets small? It seems like a very mundane power. He can get bigger too? Oh, so he can do both? He can be big and he can be small? Like, can he get bigger than his current size though? Like his actual person size? Like, can he be like giant, like super big? Like Cosmos size? Like Galactus or like those big cosmic entities? What happens to his lungs? Does he still breathe? And when he's small, how does he breathe? Because oxygen, and it's like, if he's the size of a molecule, let's say, how does he breathe? Doesn't work, right? Did I find a hole in this somewhere? I think maybe I found a hole in this. Does he have like special lungs? Does his organs work the same way as a normal human's, or? Just questions I have about this. Does he respond to space the same way as a person would? Like, it's a vacuum, isn't it? Or is it not in that universe? Maybe that universe doesn't have vacuum space. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not there. I haven't. So he can be bigger than an airplane. Once again, when he breathes in, then, like, I mean, he would need more air, right? These are questions that I'm interested in right now. I need to know, does his lungs work the same way when he's big than when he's small? And if they do, then where does he get the molecules for oxygen when he's small? I need to know. Does he like save it? Does he hold his breath? Like, how does it work? Can he only be small for a short period of time? This is tough. It's funny because you can actually almost hear somebody old making the same argument, right? Because that's me. Yep, I'm old, making that argument. It's standard. One at a time. So somebody asked that question before? I am curious. What's the answer? Does anybody know the answer? How does he breathe when he's small? Does he just breathe? Like, and nobody's actually thought this one through, or? Because if he's the size of atoms, he's not breathing. That's not happening. So he has to have some kind of retaining oxygen of some kind, right? Unless his body doesn't function on oxygen. Maybe it doesn't. I'm gonna Google this later. Maybe I shouldn't, because it'll ruin some of the film for me. Maybe. Happy birthday, Van. Yeah, it was his birthday on the 9th. So he just, he is now a few days into being 29. Still a lonely, single police officer. But, I mean, he's got big muscles, and he's really fit. And he's a master of the blade. He's an extremely good baseball player, and he's got his race car license. Now... yes, he studied the blade. Worked very hard. Then he mastered the blade. And currently he's working on finishing his mastery. And once he's finished his mastery, we've made 49 spears. So we're going to be entering our spear era here soon. Because that's what chat voted for, and I plan to deliver. This is a very strange place so far. I am going to just say that much. Are you sure this is a cultist camp and not some kind of, like, operation? We heard it was a cultist camp. It seems more like some kind of operation. Like, they're ready to plant stuff. Into a different universe. Okay, so what do they use in that universe to sustain themselves? Was he able to process that? Or is it like that episode of Futurama where they become 2D, but their 3D digestive tracts are not able to process the 2D food, so they're not able to get any, and thus they would eventually starve and thirst to death. So they had to get out of that universe. Did he have to leave that universe too? Except in a faster way because that universe doesn't have oxygen and he can't breathe? Once again, this leads me to the lungs thing. Like, I mean, does his lungs, are they special? Or do they shrink too? And then they need less? Or when they shrink, do they change and require other things? Maybe he just doesn't breathe oxygen. Maybe he breathes other things. I need to Google this now. How does Ant-Man's lungs work? Let's Google this right now. Well, I'm not the first person to ask this question. So these people are just saying that it doesn't make sense because it's like so that they long story short, they just say that it's not possible and that that's me poking holes in it and that those holes are poked. Like that's it. That's essentially what it says. It says that yeah, that's what I've read is that it's yeah. That they're not like, it's like trying to apply logic to Zomboid. It doesn't work. It's a video game. It's a video game world. Just like those are comic book worlds. So you can't apply real world logic to it. It doesn't make sense. Even though that some things are going to seem realistic, it's a comic book. It's not going to be realistic. And I already knew that asking the question. I just thought maybe that somebody had figured out a reason. But nope, maybe not. I'm not sure. Hey, Barback. Thank you very much for the raid. My shout out for Barback. We're talking about Ant-Man's lungs. Do you know anything about Ant-Man's lungs and how he's able to breathe when he's small? Anyways, hi, welcome. Yes, it is Van's birthday today. He turned 29 in game. Also, he is working on the cultist camp right now, which is where we are. We're at the cultist camp and we're like exploring it. Yes, thank you very much for the raid. I'm doing my little intro-y thing. It's kind of a way to enter a stream, isn't it? That's what we were talking about. We were talking about Ant-Man's lungs because so that's on our list of things to watch eventually. I've never seen the Infinity War or whatever, by the way. But I know a few tidbits about it. I know Thanos is a purple guy who likes to collect stones. I know that he was courting death, but apparently not in the movie. Apparently that's in the comics. And then I know Ant-Man shrinks and he grows. And then we were discussing how his lungs work, because I'm curious how his lungs work. And according to the question thingy that I was reading, it's a comic book and thus real world logic does not apply, which is fine, but I'm still thinking real world logic for fun's sake. So his lungs, shouldn't function, right? Because they're big, and then if they're big, then they need more oxygen. And if they're small, how is the oxygen getting in there? Because if he's as small as the atoms, he's not able to breathe, right? It doesn't make sense. What are those frogs? I like lots of frogs. Depends on which frogs you mean. Which kind of frog do you like? My favorite frog is the desert rain frog, which is it's a frog that burrows and is really cute and likes to scream, and when it's in like it feels in danger, it's like it does like a little war cry that sounds like a deflating balloon. They're little angry potatoes is what they look like, or potato fairies, if you will. Then there's lots of different kinds of frogs. I have these frogs as well. You like these frogs? Ta-da! I can be big if I want to. But not right now. Frogs are indeed cool. But yeah, we're looking for, I don't know, proof that this is a cultist camp, I guess, because everybody said it was, so I'm kind of looking for proof. Where is the proof? Show me the proof. Give me 1 second, I gotta put this away, and we gotta eat. There we go. The proof is in the Kool-Aid? There's no Kool-Aid in this game. Although there used to be a comically oversized bowl. There's different kinds of juices, though. I've seen orange juice, apple juice, grape soda. There's lots of sodas. I don't think there's Kool-Aid, though. I miss the comically oversized bowl as well, but it will live on in our hearts. There is no way that it'll disappear from my memory. It is one of my favorite things in this game. Definitely in my top 10. I laughed until I cried when I first seen it. And then I did again later, just because it's just... Sometimes when you get one of those kinds of things, it can just get you. It's like seeing a bobblehead, or an extra large bobblehead. Sometimes it's just the funniest thing ever. Pudding? Oh, there might be pudding. I don't know. Did they add pudding? I know for sure they added quite a lot of foods. Wow, this is a nice 3-story house. There seems to be some kind of like little fairgroundy thingy over here. Let's go have a look at this. I'm wanting to find why people think this is not a fairground. My bad. This is like a canteen and or picnicky place. Meow. Hopefully you had a good time though, Barbaric, or what you were up to. Compound. See, it's not a cultist camp, it's a compound. It says compound. See? Ta-da! Proven. It's a compound, clearly. It's not got anything to do with military. But maybe it does have something to do with military. Maybe it's a military compound. I found out the fire is more infinite than ever when I messed up some pork chop sandwich. Oh. Like, did you try putting it out by extinguishing it? Or did that not work? I've not messed around with fire at all yet. I have some friends that are really into that, though. They're into the fire. It spreads faster than it can be fought. Maybe there's better ways to fight it though now, because the fire. Did you have a fire extinguisher? There is a fire extinguisher that exists. Maybe it actually works now. I don't know. Let's go this way. Ooh, there's a little bench. So far, I'm not seeing why everyone thinks this is a cultist camp. It just seems like a place where you'd go for summer, kind of. Maybe something's in that bigger building on the far side, though, that'll make me think otherwise. Get up on the seat and just relax for a little bit. Let Van's HP, or sorry, not HP, stamina recover. Good enough. And let's go. There doesn't seem to be anything on this side that's convincing. It's like a, what, a shed and a dock. Why is he stuck? What even is this thing? Blends natural. Okay. Let's try that one building all the way at the top that I haven't looked in. Oh, also I haven't looked in this building over here. This is like a thingy. Let's check this one out. It's just produce. I'm not seeing any IDs or anything on any of these zombies. Nobody seems to have... I mean, what about you? No, you don't have an ID either. Any of these zombies have IDs? You have a wallet, but it's empty, which is what I would expect in this area. There's this building here. I want to go inside there, but I want to rest first before we go inside there. Alright, let's go have a look in here. It's just a pig. We've stumbled. This is what? What's that one pig in that one? Babe, isn't it? Babe is the movie with the pig that does the sheep? Or Charlotte's Web? Maybe that's what this place is, actually. This place is Charlotte's Web. So far, I'm disagreeing with folks that say this is a cultist camp, unless it actually says that on the map somewhere. It doesn't seem like it. Like, they have their own crafted clothes, but there's nothing that says that it's a cult. Nothing in the wallet, notebook, nothing. I don't know. I don't see anything that screams cultist camp here. At least, yeah, there only seems to be one pig in there. So there was a single pig. They have a bunkhouse, but... And then they have what looks like a bunch of grow fields that would have been for growing stuff. So arguably, I'm surprised that people aren't calling this like a drug place. Because, like, I mean, it looks like it would be that kind of place, or it's a self-sustaining community. I don't see it being a cultist thing, but perhaps it's because I haven't gone all the way upstairs in the little house. Maybe that's the reason? Like, because they have this 3-story mansion that's here, but it doesn't seem special. It seems like it's just a 3-story mansion, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Should I go in the mansion? It just seems like your generic 3-story mansion. Like, similar to that other house we were staying in. Alright, let's look around this place. Maybe there's a hint that this is some kind of cultist camp. Basements are cool. I love basements too. In this game, it's pretty cool. They're a neat addition to the game for sure. I don't see a basement though. Oh, this one does. Okay, there we go. My character's a bit tired though, so I think it would be best to go to bed. Alive? Okay, so they have prison cells in the basement. So does the police station. And what looks like some kind of torture chamber? And or an operating area? And an armory. Okay, so this still just is not screaming cultist to me. It still screams like maybe drugs or some kind of dark operation, but it doesn't seem cultist. What about my childhood? No, I had a good childhood. Good-ish, like, you know. Why? We moved around a lot, but I had an okay childhood. I don't... My childhood was, like, normal, I think. But then again, who is to say what's normal and not normal, I guess. That doesn't scream cultist to me. That screams like drugs and like dark place, not cultist. I don't think, no, I don't think it's trafficking. I think it would be like, yeah, it is black market stuff, but I don't expect that it would be like, not like that. I don't think it's a cultist place. I think it's like dark black market stuff. That's what I would say. I don't think it's a cult though.
You're amazing.
I mean, that stuff does exist in the world. It's terrible that it does, but it exists and it sucks. Stop turning molehills into mountains. Yeah, no, it does just seem like it looks like a drug operation mostly, but maybe they dip a little bit into like if people are misbehaving, then they get put in the cells. And or if they're not pulling their weight kind of thing, then bad things happen. I don't know. It's one of those things where I don't know enough about that stuff to even understand it, like, at all. But I do know that that stuff exists in the world and that it's sad. It's sad that we do that to each other. I don't know why we find a need to, but I suppose it's because of money, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't make sense. But yeah, it's definitely not cultist. It doesn't look like a cult. Where is it on the map? If it says that it's a cult, then it'd be a cult. Is there like advertising or something that says it's a cult? It's here. Because everybody's told me that this was a cultist place for a while now, and I don't see much proof of that at the moment. Unless there's some kind of map thing, or where is here? South Echo. Echo Creek's up here, and this is south of Echo. I've had a lot of people tell me that this is a cultist camp, and I don't see it like that. Black market, maybe, but cultist, no. I could be wrong. Like I said, I don't know things like that very well. But it could be just a campsite where they do dark things. But then again, they could have that stuff downstairs not for dark stuff at all. It might be downstairs like that so they can, like it's a historical thing maybe. You know, because some museums and stuff have that in them. So maybe that whole house is actually nobody lives there and it's like a museum. You know what I mean? Those kinds of, so maybe it's not as dark as we all think it might be. It doesn't have to be darkness. It could be the whole thing's some kind of like historical thing. Yeah, because like I mean, and maybe the house is from really, really old times, like, and back when they used to be really terrible in that basement. So, like, I mean, maybe that's the case. Maybe it's actually a nice place. Maybe it's an amazing camp where everybody, you learn how to teach your, like make your own clothes, and you get to have, like, that pig is like the mascot of the whole place, and it's really nice. Maybe it's a really great place, but we don't know. We don't have the history of that place. And like I said, it's one of those sorts of things that unless there is lore items that point to that, I don't know why folks think it's a cultist camp. Dark? Maybe. Maybe. But arguably not, depending on your perspective, right? Everything is context sensitive. And from what I can see there, yeah, the mansion itself may be a little bit dark, but the rest of it seems like it's not terrible. And they only have one pig. So, no offense, but having only one pig at a place that would be like that kind of place, if it was actually a carpet, like cultist stuff, doesn't really make much sense. You know? They'd have like a bunch of pigs. Maybe there's more pigs there though that I didn't see. But yeah, that's the thing, right? We don't know the context of that place. Maybe they ate all the other pigs? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Doesn't seem like there's any, evidence of that, though. And like I said, those cells and that stuff, there's not really evidence that they're being used. Like, they seemed pretty rustic and being maybe... But there didn't seem to be usage. There wasn't any zombies in those cells, right? Wouldn't there have been? Am I wrong? Wouldn't there have been a zombie in that basement at all? Had I have seen, right? There wasn't any. No zombies in the basement. It says it's in the... No. If it says Neil's farm on the wiki is in from the files, then that's accurate. Then then the people are correct. Is it edited by anyone? No. It could be slander. Maybe. I don't know. But if it's in the files, then I think Cinnamon would be correct then. And maybe it is a cultist camp. Maybe it really is. I don't know. I'm just giving my different perspectives on it. And like I said, I'm not trying to be biased in any way, shape, or form. I don't just want to make rash assumptions based on limited information that I have, based on what I'm seeing. Based on what I'm seeing, I would say that it is, well, not a cultist camp anymore. It is an empty husk of a few buildings, like a really foresty farm, and we gotta go out and have a nap. Like it's definitely not there. Maybe they created the zombies? Maybe they did. Maybe the Nox virus came from that camp. There's no signs pointing to where the Nox virus came from. There's some hints-ish around the map where you can kind of see where the Nox virus has inflicted a bunch of damage. Like, for example, the burnt down town, which I actually haven't been back to since they've updated to build 42. I wonder if they changed it at all. Anybody been to Burnt Town? My windshield's missing. That tree stole it. I've not been to Burnt Town in a little while. I can't wait to go. Uno Reverso. You're not sure I'm doing a bit anymore? I'm like, I mean, Part of me is like thinking about it in a sort of neutral way, right? Like I said, I'm not trying to be offensive to anyone, nor am I trying to make light of the world's problems. It's just one of those things where, I'm going at it from a blank, neutral perspective of how Van would see it. How would Van see this in his world? He would see it as a strange place. Because remember, he's a police officer. Would he have ever even seen any of this? And he knows dark stuff, right? Because he's a police officer. He's seen quite a lot. He seems very gullible. I think he's bad at driving right now. But maybe. He definitely did believe his brother for a long time before he put him behind bars. But yeah, if the wiki says that, then in theory, like, we'll see. I don't know. And maybe it is a cultist camp. And if there was like a flyer for Neil's, like Neil's farm or campsite or campground, and we got a little bit of a lore snippet of that, then maybe that poor engine. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't treat this car as good as I should. I'm just sort of still plugging away with it for now. You hope I'm a better driver in real life. Sometimes. Thankfully, I don't need to go very many places via my own means. Alright, let's put this away. I'll have a nap there, Van. Why limited gas? Sorry? What are you talking about, limited gas? Are you kidding me? I'll put it this way. There's enough gas in this world to power my generators, multiple of them, for over multiple decades. I'm not going to live that long. Nobody's lived that long. The longest recorded game that I know of is about 10 years and some change. The longest streamed game is 6 years. I'm not even going to burn through a portion of the gas. It's not even possible. I don't think so. Out of everyone, I've burned quite a lot of gas stations. I really have. I actually have made it so that because in my PB run, I did gas on its second lowest setting. That's not so it's on there's none, and then there's like extremely low or very low or something like that. So I did that one. You ran out of gas in year 3. Well, no way, you did not. Fact is, you did. You didn't. Sorry, I'm calling you out right now because that's not true. You didn't run out of gas in year 3 because there's no way. I can tell you that you can use both sides of the pump. First off, secondly, there's thousands of units of gas in each pump. So let not each pump, like some pumps will burn out faster, but even on the lowest gas setting that's not none, I I've only burned out like a handful of them, and there's so many more in the entire like of Nox that you won't. It's impossible. Oh, not. It's just extremely unlikely. No, first off, there's no way I made it to year 3. I mean, maybe. There's lots of people that made it very far. But I'll put it like this. I haven't even burned a single side of a pump yet in this playthrough. Not one single side has went out because of me. Now, there's a couple of them that are out of gas because of the out of gas sign / event or whatever, but that doesn't count. And then the second thing is in my PB playthrough when I did that the gas on the second lowest setting, I burned out Thunder Gas. I burned out this gas station here, and I burned out the single pump that's in Burnt Out Town, right? However, I still had a large amount of gas over in the gas station over at the Crossroads Mall, and I had a ludicrous amount of gas still in Ruby Gas over here. You know, and that's just those because this was where I was doing my PB, right? Not to mention that I hadn't even touched anything along the entire left half of the map. There's tons of gas. Trust me. You will not burn out of gas in a playthrough unless you're playing multiplayer. And even in multiplayer, it takes quite a lot of players to burn out gas. Like you would need to have like, and they need to be siphoning gas constantly. And that's if the admins don't go and refill it. Because on a multiplayer server, a lot of times they'll either restart the server or they'll, adjust a few things or they have events or, they make the game a little bit more fun to keep things lively, right? So that's different. But even if you tried to run out of gas, it would take you, I think somebody did the math on it and it took like 60 years. Something like that. There's more gas in a playthrough. Like my playthrough's not going to live that long. Van may survive for another couple of years, maybe, and that's if I'm playing absolutely to the best of my ability. But he's not gonna live forever, and by the time we run out of gas, I'd be shocked. I'll make a mistake before then, long before then. What's that song? Bakamatai, Yakuza. I have Yakuza songs on my playlist because I love that game series. It's amazing. Okay, let's see. I want to see this because it's catch up on some other stuff in the chat. But yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah. Nothing too, I didn't miss anything too. Yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah, I don't feel like that was a very... It was interesting, I'll say that much, but it didn't have as much zest as I thought it was gonna have. I thought it was gonna be a lot more, I don't know. I thought it was gonna be more more interesting than it was. But perhaps it's because I haven't got the lore tidbits. Because people talk up some of these areas in big time. But perhaps it's because the population is just apocalypse. There's also a church place you could check out. Which one? Are you talking about this one? This one's not a cultist place. This is survivors, 100%. I can tell from the look of it. Cuz they're in the church, but it's like barricaded. You can tell that it's survivors that were there. It looks like survivors were, and that they were trying to build a house, and one of their friends died, or a couple of their friends died, and they buried them, but then it was too late. The virus took them too. And it's kind of like, it looks like they were getting ready to start something that was going to be great, maybe, but then it doesn't work out. But yeah, I've seen that already. It's over beside the resort. The resort was scary, by the way. Caused me 2 crashes. But yeah, I like this, by the way. So don't get me wrong here and think that I don't like this. I do like this. I think it's cool. It's just that there's pieces of the puzzle that I'm missing that don't lead me to believe that it's just a cultist camp. I'd like more lore tidbits on that, just to make sure that if it is a cultist camp, then outside of just wiki posts that are hidden in the code, right? Because how is my character supposed to figure that stuff out? Just because they're wearing clothes that they made themselves? People make clothes themselves all the time. You can knit your own sweater. Heck, we can make our own clothes right now. Does that mean we're part of a cult? Maybe. Yeah, I think it's loose pieces, which is fine if there's not all the pieces, but you gotta at least have some pieces, right? And there's not enough pieces there that in my opinion. Knitted me a hat. I'm not in a cult. Why is it that cults always have hats? It's like a defining feature of cults. They've always got hats. And they've got to do things with the hats. Take them off, put them on, do this, do that. It's strange. I don't know anymore. Me neither, to be quite honest. I have no idea. I'm just playing the zombie game. I do actually mean that, though, that I wish our world wasn't so dark sometimes and that things were better, but like I don't know. It's one of those weird things. I don't think we'll be better to each other unless there's an outside force that's forcing us to. Because we think we're great. We think we're the best. Meanwhile, we don't even have the means to do interstellar travel or anything like that. Nothing. Where is our going like further? We used to have such vision. Like we shot for the moon and we got it. Now what? We got lazy is what we got. Hopefully we wise up at some point in the future. Can I put this in here? I don't know if I... Oh, yeah, I can. Nice. The Game Boy is an awesome device. I will give you that. It is pretty cool. You used to be able to do the same sort of things with your TI-83 calculator. You play Mario on there, play Tetris. That was prior to Game Boy. Or was it? Are they the same? No, I'm pretty sure the TI-83 came out... Hmm. $19.96. Oh, okay, and Game Boy... 1989. Oh, so the Game Boy was first. Neat. Okay, didn't know that. Sorry. Game Boy was first, apparently. TI-83 came later. Nifty. Still kind of cool that you can do that on a calculator. But yeah, human beings can be pretty terrible, but we can be really nice too. There's extremes, highs and lows. Good people and bad people. But nobody is fully defined as one or the other. You can be a bad person that does good things sometimes, and you can be a good person that does bad things sometimes. Human beings are not one thing. We're dynamic. That is the truth. For your innate ramblings. It's okay. You're good. It's fine. I'm having fun. I think it's funny. It's a funny conversation in my brain. And also kind of sad, but also funny. Oh dear. Put these things in there. Oh, I can't. Masonry, shotgun, carving 3. I need carving 3. No, not carving. Napping. Napping is what I need. Darn it. Every time. There's a zombie noise. Ah, this one's not gonna fit in there. You'll keep on lurking. Enjoy. This can go there. Right. I thought we could change this to the other firing mode somehow. Maybe we're not supposed to. The M14 is not a rifle that you can... It says assault rifle. How do I change your firing mode? Maybe you can't. Maybe this one is not a machine gun. I shoot through the fence. The answer is yes. Oh. Let's go get this thing. I think there's a bag in that area over there. So this is like a wildlife preserve, right? Ew. Oops. Excuse me, I want to see what's in this building. Ooh. We need 3 left. You. You, and then, oh, you're a group. I don't want to deal with all of you. I'm gonna miss the long blades just a little bit. Like, we didn't get to try out the best swords either, but we'll do that at some point in the future, like later on. And it's only got slightly better crit apparently, but that's still slightly better crit will just mean that more one hits. So we're still gonna use the swords though for another like 2700 XP, but it's rapidly approaching the end and I can see it. They are an enjoyable leveling experience. In my opinion, the way they've done swords is good. It is. You do actually, once you get to this stage, you start really feeling like you just cleave through the entire horde. Sharpened blade or not. Like, I mean, I could be sharpening a little bit, but every once in a while, but... Okay. Hmm. I can see now why this place was so busy when I was playing on that other playthrough. That's something that I'm really appreciating right now while playing on Apocalypse, is going past areas that I've already seen kind of. Like, I've seen this area on a previous playthrough, right? But it was times 8, and it was kind of scary on times 8. And this is why. It's not like super busy, but it's busy enough, you know? You can definitely see certain spots have heat map. Okay. So this is like an officey building. Does that say up there? There's something. Caban Center for Wildlife Rehabilitation. Oh, so they help animals, and the animals then can be put back to the wild. This is an awesome place. They rehabilitate animals so that they can be returned to the wild. Quite the contrast from going from the cultist camp to here. Definitely, you know, both sides of the coin. This place has more zombies than the cultist camp, just saying. Because people care a lot more than they are being terrible. I'd like to believe. They'll break it down. This is... Oh look, chance for more stocks and more gems. See, we got some soup stocks and we got some more money again. Let's see, might as well grab this though. I don't see a reason not to. Hooray for more stocks. This is really cool how they have all these different areas and they're all like their own areas. Nope. Yeah. Okay. We're almost done this area too. Kind of. Getting closer to it being finished. Hey, yeah, I've lived there too. The farmhouse that's just south of here. It's a really cool place. This is if you're playing with higher pop, be careful of this place. It seems like it would be kind of it'll leak zombies at you is what I would warn, because it's got some for sure. We've entered the next tier of thirsty. Are the keys in this one? Dead battery. Big surprise. Yeah, this place is kind of cool though. Like there are quite a lot of animals here, which is not a huge surprise given that it's a wildlife preserve, like or a rehabilitation center. Sorry, it's not a preserve. I was misunderstanding in my nomenclature. You want a tameable deer? Interesting. I would wonder if the deer work the same way as all the other animals, though. That all you just need to do is be near them long enough that they accept you. And then you could just bring them home. Because the other animals work that way. I don't expect that the deer would be any different. You just need to somehow pen them in long enough that they need to be around you until you haven't been able to catch one. If you can manage to bring one in and fence it, like into a fence, you might actually be able to tame one. Maybe. In theory. I don't know. I've not tried it myself. I've seen a couple of deer. But yeah, if that's something that you're into, like maybe try. Locate some deer and then set up a perimeter around them so that then you can capture them. And all you do is you capture them, give them food and water, and then see if you can't make it happen. Just be careful. Remember, your characters still might get attacked by them and stuff. Hi, by the way. This was a nice break from that other place we went to. I like this place because it makes me like remember that people are good and they're helping animals. There's good people in the world. Really good people. This is a nice place to go. You're only seeing bunnies around? I've seen lots of bunnies, but you can also catch bunnies. Like, you don't even need to go anywhere for them. You can catch them in the traps. I'm still curious if squirrels and how... I haven't made a stick trap. I really should to try out for the birds. We're too tired. Let's just leave. Yeah, this place was good. I enjoyed this place. It was neat to go here. Do I want to drive all the way back? I mean, kind of, yes. Once we're done sleeping, we'll, I mean, we took down two of the bigger points of interest. Those are, like, the big ones that I know about in this area. I know that there's one other one that's kind of... It was busy when I was playing Time 16, but I don't expect it to be, like, quite the same. It was, over here. Where was it? It's like here-ish somewhere along this stretch of road. because I had to veer off. I couldn't directly go through. It was too busy. So one of those buildings there is a very interesting one. Oh yeah, I've had deer jump into my car and die, and it's really awkward. Like not even into the front of it, like them jumping into the back end of it, and while I'm moving like this, like it sucks. But you know, it's fine. Like at least you get some deer meat for a little while of some venison, or unless you're doing a full vegetarian playthrough, which would be very difficult in my mind.
時間です。
I think.
利息が
Hello.
つきます。
Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Yeah. Hello. Hopefully your playthrough is going good. You're having a good time with whatever you're up to. My playthrough's been going pretty good. I gotta go send Van to bed though. He is tired. He did just have a birthday though, so he's pretty happy. Not too long ago. It was just a little like, you know, it's almost been a week and a bit now. And hopefully your Valentine's Day is going well. Valentine's Day has been interesting. Baldur's Gate 2, interesting. I need to ease back on that. So, will not be eating that, and I will be eating... Do I have another meal in my bag? Enjoy your lurk. I'm thinking I'm probably going to get ready myself as well, because I do want to spend more time. Like, I want to spend part of my Valentine's Day with Emma. Watching a movie. We're probably gonna watch Thor: The Dark World is probably the next one on our list of movies to watch. There we go. Sleep in. Yeah, our playthrough's going really well. We should be able to hit the next level of Longblade probably tomorrow, easy peasy. Or wait, not tomorrow. Because let's see what we did. We did this area here, that area there. I'm gonna probably connect these here in a second, like, and those there. This shouldn't take very long though, it'll just be a drive. And then that's that entire section done, and then I just gotta connect this. We're basically playing connect the dots at the moment. That is essentially what I'm doing. It's a different version of connect the dots that I'm used to, but that is indeed what we're up to. We're playing connect the dots. Let's see, put that in there. It's not close enough. It needs to be closer. Oh, it's wrong side. Oops. I almost drove directly into that tree. Alright, so where to... If we go this way first and then go down this way, we'll be able to connect the dots a lot easier. Also, I need to swap out... I need a new sword for my back. And we should actually use this broken one. Quick. There we go. I'll make a left turn up ahead. I'm silly. I just now, way later, got Corn Doc's joke. And I feel bad about it. This is like, why did Corn Doc say, oh dear? It was like, because deer. Get it? Oh dear. Yeah. I was like... For being someone who likes puns, that I was really slow on that one. Like absurdly slow. And perhaps my mind was elsewhere, which it has been a little bit today. But that's okay. It's because I know that, go. I get to find out some info a little bit later, and then I'm probably gonna have to go out of town this weekend. But not tomorrow. I think I have to go the next day. but I need to double check because that's important. 'Cause, yes. Which means I will be gone until probably, let me think. I'll probably be gone till Wednesday, which sucks a little, you know. I wish I could, you know, bring means to stream, but I can't. My little laptop can't do anything. It's not very good. It can play Zomboid just fine. And I did one Christmas stream a long time ago with it. It's just it heats up really like bad when streaming. So it probably would melt, which would not be ideal. Okay, which path do I want to take? The best route would be to go straight down through this side and then come back. So right now, like I said before, we're playing connect the dots. So I'm gonna connect this dot to the bottom dot, and then we're gonna go on the far side and start pushing that section as well. And we've got until mid-August to get that done. And then that's not a sound you want to be hearing. Hey! Have a good night. Enjoy your sleep. I'm right now in the process of taking the engine parts out of this vehicle because I don't care about this one. Symbols. I might actually swing over by the Irvington base. I mean, why not while we're over there, right? And say hi to old Irvington. We're not far off it. But then again... It is tempting. We should consider it at the very least. I like Irvington base. I thought it was fun. Fun living there. It was there that we discovered the flow of blacksmithing and how it worked. We gotta go back the whence we came because the dot is now connected. And now we go back up. Nope, there's a loose end. There's something out there? No. Wonder I guess there's just a random cluster? I don't... There's nothing out there. Yet there's stragglers every which way. It's strange. It's like it's a survivor group that broke up. And they spread out big time. Like they fanned out big time. I mean, it's possible. If I've driven past there already once, and there was where there was a survivor group, they would disperse maybe, but normally they'd stay in their rally group. I don't understand. Or at least part of it would be stuck together still. I wonder what got them to break up. Oh, maybe the different varying speeds. That's what happened. Okay, yeah, never mind. I figured it out. So what happened with that rally group would have been that the differing speeds of the zombies would have the group when they migrate across, right? They go to the different side of the cell. Some of them would be slower, and thus because they're slower, then they would be what's it called? It's so soon there. It's late for you? I didn't miss your message, did I? Oh no, I did miss your message. There we go. Apologies, my bad. Let's see. There we go. Perfect. Enjoy your rest. Have a good sleep. I'm gonna go connect these that way. Maya, no one gets to steal it but me. Ah, okay. But what if you steal it from you? Dun dun dun. Doppelgangers. It's impossible. You know, that's something else we didn't really see very much of was mimics in our campaign. I wonder. But we were lower-ish level, though. So maybe mimics wouldn't make sense. Was it like like? Are you relating it to my comment about mimics? Your dad maybe set up like a prank on his friends. That sounds fun. Gloves of detect mimic. Okay, and were they broken? Look, a scratch ticket. Ooh, and a spear with a long, simple head. I'm looking forward to trying that. Oh, it weighs 3? Yeah. Less ideal now. This thing's heavy. What's in this SWAT bag? Oh, it's guns, right? Okay. Guns, lots of guns. Here, I'm just gonna leave them here. We've got plenty. They can just stay here. Oh, I've seen that in like a D&D thing. I've seen like they had a curse of touch mimic and everything they touch become a mimic. Your dad did that too? That's kind of cool. That'd be neat to have. One of those videos that I seen was that they had a necklace that was like it absorbs everything, all offensive spells. They take no damage, and then they took off the necklace to borrow it, like lend it to their friend, and it went off and like leveled half of a city because it saved up all the damage from all the spells for like half a campaign or whatever. D&D is cool. Unfortunately, we're not gonna get to play this week because I've got work, but we'll get to play next week. I think our characters are not dead. I think our characters are saved by the wizard. That he's like an arc wizard or something. I think he saved us because we left on we were gonna die. We were up against like 3 of the like late game bosses of our campaign. We were very much gonna die. We tried to bail, though. I wanted to be closer to the exit the whole time, but I was reluctant to do so. Should have just stayed near the exit. Oh, nice. This house is kind of nice. I could see living here being kind of cool. It's like slightly south of the lake. And I think this is that house that everybody lives in time 16. Is this cell? This cell must be very low pop then. And or perhaps all of the population is on the other side of the lake. And they struggle to get around because, well, it's just standard. I think that this is the side of the lake that is safe. I've not been there. I'd like to go see that one. But this house looks nice too. You could live here, maybe. I could see people living here. Yeah, that reminds me, I should go check out that house while we're on this side. This is like all, if you want to see the veterans' houses, like this is like tactical housing over here. Almost all the veterans probably, because of the population of the cell, that would go here. It just makes sense. If you're gonna have lots and lots of helicopters bother you, you want to make sure that you're in an area where it's safe. And you need a staging ground somewhere. You need some place that you can pivot from. And I think this is it. Yeah, this is looking really familiar from Merle's stream. Seems to be an opening here, kind of. Trying to be wary though, because it'd be such poetic justice, sort of. Well, not poetic justice, but it'd be funny if I died in this location. I wouldn't want to. It would be very awkward. There's blood that leads to the water. That's harsh. See, this is the kind of imagery you can you can see, right? Like it looks like whomever was living here initially, like, yeah. It's either the blood is going into the house, which or it's leaving the house. No, it seems to be leaving the house, and it heads to the water. So that's kind of a sad story. They must have got bit or something and decided they didn't want to turn. I mean, they made a choice and decided to stick to it. I didn't. The BMG is the kills the party on sight. No rolls, just instant death. They see their loved ones once, and everything is on the other side. I forget what Revivified does. Does that bring everyone back? Yeah, so they get to meet all their family and their loved ones, and then he brings them all back. It's kind of mean. But at least you got to see your loved ones for a little bit. It's like a family reunion. And you get to know that that's where you get to go afterwards, after, you know, at the end. There's confirmation. That's kind of nice. Although in those fantasy universes, they have their confirmation already, I think. Because there's like spirits and all that stuff there. Which is kind of good, right? We don't have anything that's that concrete here. Not in our universe. At least not yet. Maybe one day we will. Currently, though, nothing. We don't know for sure. Nobody knows for sure. That's one of the reasons why my philosophy on that whole song and dance is I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna enjoy my life. I'm gonna enjoy the time I have here. And I'm gonna stream, I'm gonna have fun, and I'm gonna spend time with Emma, and it's gonna be great. I'm gonna live out my life, and then I'll get to find out where I go after. Because why bother wasting the years I have, you know? Thinking about where I'm gonna go. Just be a good person. Solid. Good enough. Seems excessive. Yeah, exactly. Because that's the one thing that's constant. That you know, at least not the... I don't know why, but I was thinking about Twilight for a second there with the whole sparkly vampires and all of their immortality and all that stuff, and it'd be kind of sad though. I don't know if that's not something I'd be as interested in, you know? I don't know, maybe. It's one of those things that it's like it's hard to say. Because they didn't get to choose, right? They just were immortal. Sparkle, sparkle. Yeah, exactly. I don't think I would take immortality. Maybe. I don't know. It depends on the context. Everything is context sensitive. Everything is subject to that. I wouldn't do it via, like, Full Metal Alchemist, though. For sure, right? Like, you gotta sacrifice, like, millions of people in order, like, all of the town to do it? No. I am not doing that. I wouldn't even sacrifice one other person for it. It's just not worth it. Depends on the people. I mean, neutral people that you don't know. Like, I wouldn't want to. Or even just one mysterious person. Or even one terrible person. I'm not doing it. I wouldn't want to. Because who am I to judge, you know? I think the context would have to be, it would have to, there would need to be some kind of stipends, I suppose. Because I like the idea of learning about the future and stuff, right? But I could just wish for that instead. Why would I wish for immortality when I can just wish for the knowledge to know what happens in the future, right? I don't know. If I had a genie, though, I think I would just wish the genie to be free and then watch what happens. Proceeds to destroy the world. I don't know. I don't think they'd be friends. Infinite cosmic power, no more prison. But I mean, why would you have a genie in the first place? Where are you getting this genie? And why are they bound to the lamp? What's with the rules? See, I have so many questions that's what I would ask first. I'd be like, can I ask you questions? Can we talk about your rules and why they are the way they are? And why do you follow them? Because I have to. Why? Why though? Genie rights. Indeed. I lived in this house at one point in time, and it was nice living here. I like this house. I like these farm animals that used to... there's cows here? I don't remember there being cows here before. Weren't there sheep here before? Maybe there were cows here the whole time and I didn't know it. No, maybe there were cows. Yeah, but the point is that there were cows here. I think that those cows are alive in the start, which means that you know, it's not a bad location for that then. A little close to the wildlife preserve though. Oh, there's a generator right there. Is there fuel? Suppose I don't need a generator. Of course. I don't want to go back to the house immediately. What about this door? My game's slowing down to a crawl. I gotta make sure that after we get up, I'm gonna do a cursory glance around the map. And never get sick. Okay, see, now that's not a bad wish. Good health and good fortune. That's not too bad of a wish. I agree. That's a good one. I probably well, right now I'd wish that I just could be with Emma. And that we had good health and good fortune. And then probably, like I said, I'd probably wish the genie free just to see what would happen. Would it take over the world? Probably. But yeah, being with Emma would be best. We've done all this section of the map. Now I just need to do this little portion over here. But we'll be driving past this section anyways. So then I can start doing this stuff here. We'll basically, the plan is going to be drive this way across here, down a little bit, then return up, then start passing this way, and so on and so forth until we're finished this entire bottom section. But as you can see, we did this entire corner now, and that's done. So that's good. Solid. We're already almost halfway through Echo Creek, and in my opinion, this is Echo Creek. Everything above this line is Echo Creek. All this section here, this whole rural area, which would include these two things here, which is kind of scary if you think about it. Echo Creek has one of the higher populations comparatively to a lot of other places because of this. And I guess kind of this. But yeah. So then afterwards we'll do Ekron. And Ekron, like I said, Twist said there's something funny in Ekron. So I'm looking forward to that. In one of the basements in Ekron, there is an LOL moment. So I'm looking forward to it. And then we'll probably do some of this outward area on our way to go and see Brandenburg. Why do all the map? Why not? Counterpoint, why not? My character still hasn't died, so might as well do something, and might as well clear the apocalypse map, because why not? This just is something that I started doing, and I was like, I'm gonna finish it. So that's the plan right now, is to finish. But obviously it's going to take more than a day to do it. It's like we've been gradually clearing over time. Like we've gotten through a considerable portion of the map. So I'm going to do this section. Probably we'll do a portion of it tomorrow. If not, if I can't do the whole thing. And then, like I said, I'm going to be gone for a few days. Like I'm going to be gone. So I'll keep you guys posted on the Discord. But then we'll mark off Echo Creek finished once I complete this section. So once we're done this whole line across here, I'll put Echo Creek defeated by whichever date. So, and then we'll move on to, yeah. But I'm going to wrap it up there because that is a good stopping point. So let's have a peek at who's on, and we can go and do a little raid. Make somebody's day a little brighter. We could do... Cyril's doing a full map clear. Okay, I want to see this. I have to see this. I'm gonna raid rural. Okay. It's been my pleasure as always, everybody. You guys can go hang out with rural, because it's interesting. Fair. Anyways, it's been my pleasure.